is the worst time.
Huh.
Well, it's fun, but like scheduling-wise, it's the worst time.
I mean, hey, so long as it's fun.
Again, New Year's takes 13 days.
It's a lot of days.
That's
A lot of
gotta be
days.
exhausting. Like, I'm glad to see my family in the holidays, but like, we don't have 13 days of holidays. We've got really like 2 days where it's okay, it's party time.
Well, the thing is, we rarely have any other holidays, so we have it like all smushed together into like 1 month, and then you just don't talk to each other for a year.
I can't tell if that's efficient or depressing.
Well, no, but my family, we don't do the like set 13 days because none of us can stand each other that long. We love each other, we'll see each other, but like we like do it in small increments, like normal households.
I can't bear to see you more than 13 minutes at a time. You gotta leave after the 12th.
Like after like 3 days, that's when I get tired of my family.
Wow.
Oh god, this wedding's gonna be a nightmare. Never mind.
You know, if it works for you, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah.
Let me get my dice, just a moment. There we go. Special dice for today.
Ooh,
Alright.
special?
Yes.
Why are they special?
Yeah.
I think you'll come to see that if things go as I believe they will.
Oh no.
I've just got a feeling, a funny feeling. So anyway, who would like to do the recap? Alright, in that case, Yash, I choose you!
Okay, wait 1 second. Let me get my notes. Okay. Okay, do I remember what happened? Probably do. So I think what happened is last session, Mavis obviously returned, and she had some like weird vision thing, and kept alluding to the fact that like she died before and all that good stuff. The party was really awkward for a while. We didn't really know what to do with her situation. The first place we traveled to was, I think, the barracks. We talked to some dude there, and he told us about some special place we could go to get information. They like run things. I forgot the name of that place, but we went there at some point later.
You're doing great.
After the barracks, we were trying to find the fortifications for where the elementals were. Before then, we stopped at some shop with a cool bunch of doodads and knickknacks. We bought a pickaxe. That was cool. Then we got to the fortifications. Andre apologized, and then we got more information, I think, about when the elementals are kind of like not there, when they're turned off, essentially. Andre's face revealed. That was cool.
What?
And then we went to the place to get some permit to be allowed to go into the elemental field, and I think we're caught up. I think that's it.
What was the chick's name that we were talking to? Like, that made us sign the papers?
It would start with a Y. I forgot. I didn't type it down.
I have the notes. Wait. I'm 95% sure it's legible.
You're 90%
It
sure.
was the same person that was with the polka dot guy, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay, so there's a teen. Is there a teen H in it? Is
Is-
there like a TH sound in it?
I mean, there is.
You is
There's-
that you or an A? Shit.
How do you not? How are you unable to read your own handwriting?
Because I don't know why. In the moment I am. I just need to get like into my like shorthand. But like I have. Fuck.
Did we ever get the polka dot guy's name either?
Did you?
I feel like maybe the first time we met him. Maybe. I just don't know what session that was.
Oh.
12, I think.
Well, if you can't remember, you can't remember.
Uthia? No. Atkins? Okay, wait, so is that an I and then to an N? Yathin?
That sounds like it.
Got it.
It takes a moment, but I wrote down
Sorry.
the name.
How's that one spelt?
If it's I don't know if I spelled it right. This is how I spelled it though.
On this momentous occasion, I will reveal you did indeed spell it right.
Or I said it right. I don't know if I spelled it right.
You did great.
I spelled YATHIN. I don't know if that's right.
I mean, it's a J, but honestly, at that point,
Whatever.
yeah, exactly.
I write for me to be able to say it later on and it never works, but I still try.
All right. So, thank you very much for the recap, Yash. You get. Oh wait, you already had inspiration. Well, you
Well-
already had it. So, all right. So we'll start again where we left off. You guys just exited the building, Akins, and I believe you were headed for the fortifications. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So all going there, life is still very much bustling in the city. There's more people just passing out pamphlets and the like. The bronze dragonborn from before is still walking around trying to talk to people. Um, Different people have joined him and started hanging out pamphlets. One of them, in particular, an elderly gnome lady, is particularly loud about some sort of cooking competition. So you head towards the fortifications with fewer and fewer people walking along the streets as you leave the most populated area of the city. And after just a few minutes of walking, you do arrive at it. The guards that are typically stationed there seem to be having a fairly relaxed time and are mostly playing cards, with only one of them looking beyond the fortifications. What do you do?
Um. Yeah, Andre's just gonna push Mavis a bit forward and said, "We had a deal.
What deal?
You had to talk next time."
I don't think I ever said that.
Okay, don't do this with me.
I honestly don't have a clue about what you're talking about.
Why are we going back?
To get the guy.
Okay.
That
The
didn't
the
work
dwarven-
last time.
This time they won't be the elementals won't be there this time unless they lied to us to get us killed, which would kind of be funny.
Oh, right. That's all happening. Yeah, yeah, you got this, Andre.
His eyes will just go dead just for a moment, and then go fine. Then he'll just walk up.
You walk up to them.
Yeah.
They're all very much focused on their game of cards. You can see there's quite a sum of gold pieces on the table as well. They seem to be betting.
Hello there. We're here for the investigation from Akins.
What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. The investigations from. Wait a second. You're the fuckers that just jumped, aren't you? Did you get official license then?
Yes.
Okay. Show us your papers.
Well,
Wait, no, you fucker. I need that too. Don't give it back. and he tugs at one of his cards that another of the players tried to sneak away.
He's gonna fish out the documents. Let's go. Well, there
Okay,
they are.
and so you're Andre. Which one of you is Mavis?
Hi there.
Okay. Rayla.
Hi, that's me.
Okay. What's this? Is that a? He looks between the paper and you, Belial. This guy's turning back and forth and back and forth. I mean, it's got horns, so did you draw that?
Yes.
Huh. You don't really let anybody do this these days, huh? Okay, well, you're right in time. They stopped coming about 10 minutes ago. So you've got about 3/4 of an hour before they get back. Have fun, try not to die. And he gives you a very much sarcastic looking thumbs up.
What day and time is it?
It's still the same day as before. And right now it's about 4 p.m. So you do have the 1 hour time frame that was mentioned before.
Well, shall we?
Yep.
Come on, you need more energy than that. And he's gonna hop on over to the edge.
Are we just jumping off here, or?
Hopefully with a bit more finesse.
Can't believe we're doing this again.
Wait.
I hurt my ankle last time. Can we get a ladder?
Ladder here. Hold on. The same dwarf that looked at your paperwork, Andre, gets up and goes to one of the edges of the fortifications. On the ground there is a very long ladder, about 30 feet high. It's not exactly strong, so it would most likely break at any sign of combat, but it's fit for normal everyday use. There you go. And he hands it to you, Mr. Minotaur.
Thank you.
He's gonna like tap Mavis on the shoulder and go, How do you know? How does he know what a ladder is?
Oh, holy shit! Wait, you're right. And wait, but he knew what a door was. Like, he knows common items.
Yeah, but a ladder, you don't see that super often.
I mean, I guess you sort of do. I mean, they take less space than stairs.
I mean, I guess that's true, but he lived in the... Whatever, questions for later.
Yeah. Definitely need to discuss it, but yeah, later.
Whatever. He's just gonna like clear his throat, just, so... Wait, do we just hook it on the side, or?
Oh yeah, you can just put it down there. It's pretty long, so you should be able to just get down without any trouble. Make sure you got the right angle. You can do it. I believe in you.
Yep.
Wait, motherfucker! No, not a 3. Fuck you.
All right. Oh, come on, big guy.
Okay. And I'll set up the ladder.
You do so. Putting it down and looking from the ramparts, You see, the plane itself is still almost caked in this hue that shifts in color. There's still small bursts of vapor evading from the ground. The ground itself has just small marks of red, blues, almost like waves that still go through it. Very much like last time when you entered, only without the various elementals in them now.
All right, he's just gonna like slide on down.
You do so. Now, at the bottom, looking back up, there's still the rest of the party, and looking towards the end of the plane, still a good 1,000 feet or so away. You see the place where it begins to close in on itself, where it begins to get narrower, like that you tried to reach last time.
Well then. He's just gonna wait for everyone at the bottom.
Rayla's gonna like turn to the other two and be like, I was kind of stalling coming here. I won't lie, I'm not. I know we need to do this, and it's kind of my fault. The guy got away in the first place, but I don't know. I'm scared going down there.
Hey, they're not supposed to come back for like 45 minutes. We got this. We just gotta dart across. And I'm here to heal you this time.
Yeah, it is nice that you're here with us.
I mean, I can heal too. Just
You don't hear this, we're at the top.
oh, dang it.
Or Andre.
Sorry, Rayla, we got your back. And I'm gonna pat her on the shoulder.
Rayla's just gonna give you like a nice smile.
Did we get the clock from Tiny Lizard?
No, we didn't buy the clock. Did you want the clock?
Oh, that's fine.
Can't tell time.
Oh, yeah.
How we know what 1 hour is?
I'll know.
No, that's
Sorry. Don't worry, buddy. I've gone out and adventured quite a bit. I've learned how to tell time just based off the location of the sun. I got this.
Is there sun in other plane?
I don't know, actually. I don't think I've been in another plane before, but not to think about it too much. This is the only shot we got right now. Let's go.
Yeah, let's not spend too much time.
Okay. He'll go to climb down the ladder.
All right. You do so. Back on familiar ground. That wasn't exactly a pleasant experience last time. I assume Mavis and Rayla follow? Question mark?
Yeah. Mavis is gonna follow down. And Mavis really wanted to jump off and see if she could stick the landing, but she's not gonna do that.
Okay.
Rayla's gonna like go towards the ladder, just take a big deep breath, and then she's gonna go down.
You do so. As you reach down the ladder, Rayla, and you make contact with the ground again, you get an odd feeling. It's coming from somewhere on you, somewhere around you. It's almost apprehension. It seems somewhat clear to you that you're not the one causing this emotion. You're not the one experiencing it, so to say. Yeah. You're all down on the ground.
All right, everybody. So, shall we?
Yeah, I guess. Do we just, run across or
Should we run? I feel like it's kind of awkward.
for like, I don't know how far across is it?
About 1,000 feet before it starts to get narrower, and past that point, it's hard to see how far it is.
Well, we're working on a time limit. It should be probably a better idea if we go as fast as possible, but I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
Sounds like a good idea to me. And he's just gonna start just jogging.
Just a leisurely stroll.
Listen, if I run full speed, I'm gonna
Healthy
outrun.
jog.
I'm gonna outrun everyone if I go to my full like sprint.
But, like, I'm picturing you as that one, like the first examiner in like Hunter x Hunter.
God damn it.
Good now.
Okay, so you head down into the open plain. After quite a few minutes of walking, you find yourself completely encircled by the odd hues emanating from the ground. From them, you feel different temperatures. Your feet themselves are sometimes very cold, as though you're walking on ice, while your fingertips and your head are as though you've just spent much time in a sauna. It comes and goes, and temperatures flow. Eventually, they start to lessen, and it just feels normal again. As you exit the wide open plain and reach into the smaller openings, you find that the ground itself is now well over your heads, and the path twists somewhat to the left, hidden from sight. And there stands a extremely wide set of double doors. They seem to be made of some sort of metal, and they are opened. Each of them stands a good 10 meters tall. And there's definitely enough space for anybody to get through. You could actually all fit at once in the opening.
Well, that's something.
I don't know how far you guys got. Would this normally be open or?
Didn't see this.
Well, that's not foreboding.
Nah, it's probably fine.
All right. I'd like to right before we enter, I'd like to like inspect the door.
What are you doing to inspect the door?
I but specifically I'm gonna look for like any like triggers or like runes that would like activate or something.
I'll make an investigation check.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, did you say this door was underground?
Above the well, yes, actually it is underground. Above you, the sun does not reach, and
I got a
the
13.
open world spreads wide above you.
That
Unlike
might be an issue.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh no.
we'll see.
I got a 13.
13. Looking around the door, you don't find any hidden mechanisms. You don't find anything that seems like magic or that it would move the door on its own or anything like that. There might be something, but if it is, it's fairly well hidden.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. Now we're just gonna walk through.
Yes. Walk through first. That's always the best decision.
Let's see.
Someone had to.
Oh no, he's complaining. He's walking through as he's saying that. He's doing it, but he doesn't like it.
I see. As both of you enter the room, first, please join the roll 20. Darda, you can put your token down.
Oh, okay.
As you enter as well, you see that the cave is made of some sort of polished dark stone, and it's comprised of a single wide open room. On both the left and right side of it are two mighty forges each. All four of them, well oversized for the production of any reasonable object, weapon, or thing you'd see in large circulation. The first to your left seems to have been moved after what must have been an enormous impact, as it is quite sizable. The floor itself of the room is made of the same darkened stone, and on the floor are a few great rough holes, each about 5 feet in diameter, and they clearly seem to indicate that something came out from the ground, from beneath. Much of the room is covered in old, dried blood. Splatters follow along the walls, and drag marks lead into the holes. One of them, in particular, seems much more recent than the others, roughly in the shape of a person. And the blood is not completely dried yet. It's still somewhat sticky. The ceiling itself of the room is about 50 feet high and made of the same darkened stone material. It's completely devoid of any decoration or source of light and clearly puts function above form. Huge chunks of the floor are missing, almost as though they were gouged out or fell. They are nowhere to be seen, even on the floor. 6 enormous pillars of fine stone hold the cave aloft. Each of them has an odd brazier next to them. It burns high in a perpetually somber purple flame. All of those flames coat the room in a bright light, almost violet in hue. Next to each of the braziers are wooden fences. Some you'd recognize as cover for to be used in battle. Most of them seem tense, almost stretched, like a crackle went through them. A single wooden path goes all the way through the room, in the center of it, and up to an enormous metal door. It is held tight with gigantic chain, each of them many inches, many inches in diameter. On the walls next to this door are dozens upon dozens upon dozens of arrows, each of them old, rusty, most of them broken at the head or shaft, but not a single one of them seems to have blood on any bit of it. To the left side of the door, on one of the walls, there is an arrow pointing downwards. It's drawn in flashy green paint. Underneath it are the words, "Read this," written in common, as well as various translations. For those of you that can read those particular languages, there's Dwarvish, there's Elvish, there's Draconic. And underneath this arrow is a small metallic box, fairly average size for any sort of chest. It is opened. What do you do?
I can read Elvish, so I'll go read the scribbles, I guess.
Sure. The scribbles themselves As I said, read this.
Huh.
Mavis would read the Draconic.
Yeah, they're all translation of the sentence. They all read this in the different languages. Also, give me your token, Mavis, and I'll put it down. You will be able to manipulate it afterwards.
All right.
Wait, are we good? Yes, I can do it. Okay.
Yep. No, I forgot to put it. The box itself is here.
All right. I'm just gonna take a stroll over here. Guess he's just gonna examine just this stuff over here.
Yeah. You walk around the room, investigating some of it. As you approach one of the braziers, flames bursts from it, and a small mote of its purple light falls down and licks almost your sight. Not your sight, sorry, your sickle. The next attack you make with it counts as magical.
Oh.
As you hold the sickle itself, it feels odd. It's not powerful. It feels different. It's very much hard to describe. It feels almost like when your blade was enchanted in earlier days.
Huh. Well then. I think I got some over here.
Oh? What is it?
It's, I don't know. It seems like some weird enchanting dust. Or light. I don't know. It got on my sickle.
Would I recognize it?
Make an Arcana check.
Very good. Oh, but I have proficiency. 14?
14. That's actually pretty good. You probably recognize it. Whenever there's this place underground that requires light for some reason, there's usually different types of spells used to illuminate them. This is a variant that is fairly common in places with links to fire. So forges like here would make sense to have them here. It's a bit odd why they wouldn't have just simply a hole in the ceiling or anything like that instead, as they are not exactly easy spells to cast. We'll also switch back just for a moment to beyond the doors with Rayla and Mr. Minotaur. What are you two doing?
Rayla's gonna like start making her way in and be like, Mr. Minotaur, are you gonna be okay coming in?
As you go to walk forward, he'll like grab your shoulder. Door's bad.
I like the doors like still like slightly closed. Or like can we open them up more, possibly?
You can try and push one open if you want. One of them is completely closed right now, while the other is about half opened, leaving a good 20 feet of space to move through.
Okay. Can I try pushing the door open? The one that's slightly open?
Sure, roll an athletics check. Let's see.
Just athletics? Okay.
Yep, and just roll that.
14.
A 14. You try and grab a hold of the door and push it as much as you can. You put all your strength behind it, and you have a fairly firm support on the ground, but it just doesn't budge even a little bit. You don't get even a single foot more of space.
Okay, that didn't work. Um, Mr. Minotaur, I know you think doors are bad, and I'm not gonna make you think otherwise, but when you really look at this door, this is just a hole, and like, come on, you can go through a hole.
But it closes.
That is true. Um, what do you think it'll take you to get through this door?
Hmm. Door, go away.
Well, that would be a little bit hard. Rael's gonna like try to like poke her head into the door and be like, Mavis, Andre, help, we have a problem.
Oh?
Doors!
Well, Mr. Minotaur, this is obviously one half set of doors. It's not full door.
What?
Well, I mean, you're not crossing both of the doors, you're only going through one, right? But all of these make up one set of doors. So you're only going through half of it.
One door bad.
No. You're
Two door worse.
See, the thing is you're going through one, you're not even going through a set of doors. You're going through half a set of doors. And it's fine.
No.
Look, I'm going
Door's
in and out
bad.
here. I'm going in and out here. I am halfway in between. See, nothing's bad because it's only
Yeah,
half
nothing
a set.
Hmm.
There's also glowy purple stuff in the next room.
I'll step in front of the open door. And can I see the pink flames?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna take off my eye patch.
Shit, I'm moving out of the
Oh,
way.
Ooh. You take off your eye patch, and the bright purple light coming off it just illuminates the room somewhat. As you look within the fire, it seems very much magical, but it doesn't seem to have any sort of strong presence of anything. There's a extremely faint outline of yellow in it, barely noticeable, not enough to have any sort of influence.
Okay. Um, can I just kind of scan the room, like from as close as I can get without going through the door?
Sure, you can make a perception check.
Okay.
Are you looking for anything in particular as you scan the room?
Oh God, what did I just do? Oh, um, just looking around without my eye patch, I guess.
Okay.
Not really looking for anything. Well, looking for any signs of magic, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, you said perception?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. 21.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Looking around, most of the room doesn't elicit much of a reaction. You see that around the holes there is a faint orange glow, very much stronger than in the braziers. In the braziers, it's almost invisible to you, even with the eye patch off. But around the holes, there's almost lingering power. You also see at the very edge, at the end of the room, there's a small shard that radiates purple light, very much in the same hue as your own eye. Here's where it is. Yeah, let me let me ping it again just in case. There you go.
Okay, where you pinged, you said it was glowing.
Yep.
Right here.
There's small shards that you see glowing in a bright purple light, very much like your own eye.
Sorry, I'm writing this down.
Of course.
Okay. So I'm just gonna. Okay. I'll put my eye patch back on.
You do so.
Too much magic in room. Door no good.
Hmm. What if you broke the door? Then there is no more door.
Could we do that? Is that
Well,
mean-
looking at the doors, they are about half a foot in width and about 30 feet high. They are also made of what seems to be the same darkened stone as the rest of the small room. As to whether that's feasible to break by your standards, be my guest.
All right, come on, big guy. Is it really that big a deal? I mean, we walked through the door fine.
Fine for now.
Okay, and if you walk in, you'll be fine for now.
For now, not good enough.
So do you want to try your luck with the elementals out there?
Yes.
Mr. Minotaur, if anything happens to you in here, I'll heal you. Don't worry. And remember, my magic is weird. When it collides with other magic, it kind of cancels it out, so you'll be fine. Also, please be careful when you're taking off the eye patch when you look at me, because the purple light kind of hurts a little bit.
He looks very conflicted right now. It's like almost a constipated look. If a cow could have one.
Oh no.
Mr. Minotaur, I'll buy you sweets.
I can't.
Buddy, you're giving up sweets for this? Andre? Get over
What?
here.
What do you want me to do?
Oh,
Oh,
sweets didn't work.
Fine. Let's march on over. Like, okay, listen. It's a door. What is so bad about a door?
Door bad.
Because
That constipated look just gets worse. Door just bad.
no, it's not. It's a door.
I'm gonna look at the door and take the eye patch off again.
Oh no, okay. I'm gonna move back here.
All right, you take it off as as Mavis moves aside for a moment, hides behind pillar. The doors themselves don't seem to be magical in any way, as there is no sort of light coming from them. Looking around, you do see that most of the party has some lights coming from them. Andre, in particular, has various shades of them, along with his classical beige/gray.
I'm gonna walk back like so. Is it good?
And like the door frame and the hinges, nothing.
Nothing is magical in there.
Ugh. Okay. Okay, I'll put the eye patch back on. I can't do it.
Yes, you can. Come on. All right, we'll do it together. He's gonna kind of crouch down to his feet and go, okay. So take one step forward.
You kind of see his knee move a little bit, but his foot never actually leaves the ground.
Come on. One step. Just one.
Can I take a step forward without going through the door? How close am I to it?
I mean, it really depends. The door itself is in front of you, so you could put your foot through the doorway if you wanted.
Not really.
You can if you want.
Okay.
Maybe if he closes his eyes, it'll be better. Right? Like, see no evil, do no evil.
You can try it. All right, try closing your eyes. Come on.
He closes his eyes and slightly shuffles forward.
All right, go a little bit more. It's gonna kind of lightly push him forward. He's like, come on, just a little bit more.
He will lean forward.
Oh, nope, the feet. Come on.
Can't.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't see the door. No, you're still pretty far away.
He'll kind of put his arms out forward and then to the side. Where? Door.
Don't worry about where the door is. Just keep stepping forward.
To Andre, I'm gonna whisper, I think I could just make him trip and fall through.
You could try something. I got nothing.
Do I hear this?
You are not far away from.
I'm whispering.
You very much probably do.
I'll do a contested roll if you want.
Yeah. If you are trying to hide it.
Can I assist?
What if I'm just cupping cupping my hands real good to whisper to Andre.
Okay,
What would I even roll for this?
Stealth. Yeah, that'll be stealth. Belial roll perception.
Okay. I got a 14.
A 14. Okay, so for
I got a nat 1.
Well, there it goes. You do hear it, Belial.
No trip.
Shit. Okay, Mr. Minotaur, I won't trip you, but we really need you to come through this door.
You can see his body language get visibly anxious.
It's okay.
He kind
buddy,
of starts
the first step,
marching in place.
That's right. You got it. I would say take your time, but you really can't.
Again, the facial expression it keeps getting worse.
Ooh, okay. I got
Oh
something.
no, wait. I'm gonna pretend to fall. Oh no, I'm hurt. Can't get up unless the Minotaur comes through the door.
Oh no!
Help me! Oh no! And then fall on my back.
That's hilarious. Roll performance.
Whatever shall I do? Unless if I only had a strong friend to help me. Performance? That's a 13.
That's fairly convincing.
Oh, agony. The light, I can almost see it. Is this working?
I mean, he just kind of looks more panicked now.
Okay. Listen, I got some big guy. I want you to keep your eyes closed, but I want you to spin in a circle. And I'll tell you when to stop. Just keep spinning around, just right where you're standing.
Okay. And he does so.
Andre's going to wait until he gets disoriented enough, and then he's just going to say, stop, with his back facing to the door.
Okay.
He's going to go, okay. Well, that didn't work. All right, big guy. Keep your eyes closed, but you can back up from the door now. Like a good 15 steps.
Okay, good. He does.
Does it get him through?
He took the 15 steps.
15 steps would get him through.
All right. Now, turn around.
Okay, he does.
Now open your eyes.
Wait. Oh, I can't move my token.
What? You can't move it? Hold on. Should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, me either.
Are you sure? You got the
He might need to drag
yeah.
out his token.
No, yeah, I can't do it.
You can't do it. Oh, let me put down another one. Are you sure? You have
I
control
can move
of-
this one.
Alright, well, if it works, it works.
Okay. All right, so he turned around again.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's just open your eyes.
He does.
You're inside the room.
Ta-da!
The world is shifting left and right as your vision bobs from turning around and around and around, but you don't see the doors anymore. They're gone.
What? Oh, facing forward. Duh.
God bless you, Mavis.
I guess I'll look to his right over to Mavis. Oh, how did you get rid of the doors?
And then we could take a step this way to keep him. Andre just knew magic trick.
Oh,
Yep. Yep.
glow man, special.
Do I have to roll deception for this? No.
If he doesn't contest with insight, you do not.
He's pretty convinced, to be honest.
Oh no. Great. I'm just gonna walk away.
Andre's gone.
Howard.
I am doing an investigation.
What are you investigating?
The box.
A box?
The box that was over here with the arrow.
Before we investigate that, what's Rayla doing?
Rayla also went through the door, but I also can't move my token.
Damn it. Can you move this one?
Yeah.
Alright, well, there you go. I don't know why it didn't work before. Weird. Alright, so as everyone has entered, Andre, you approach the box. As you do, you hear whispers, hushed tones coming from beyond the thick door, chained. The door itself is slightly ajar, barely enough for someone to get through. You need to be pretty short, though. So you said you investigated the box, correct?
Indeed.
The box itself is a fairly medium container. Within it are two journals. In common on the top of them, one is titled Journal of the Imprisonment, and the second is called The Everbird. Besides the two journals, there's a familiar-looking sundial next to them.
Wait, what's next to them?
A sundial, very much like the one you've seen Mavis wear quite a few times.
I will take it. Sure. And it
You
was
do.
the journal was the Everbird and the what?
And the Journal of the Imprisonment.
Okay. Hmm. Interesting. I'm gonna open up the imprisonment one.
Of course. And the journal itself only has a few pages that reads as follows. We couldn't do it. We couldn't kill this thing. Even with all the blood spilled, even with all the lives that were lost, even with all our efforts, the best we could do was stop it, imprison it. Reuben made it a simple seal, able only to weave it together thanks to Drash's cover. The seal, it uses the foul creation's forge spirit against itself, resurrects it in a shell that surrounds it, or so Reuben says. The weaker the shell, the weaker it is, and so cannot break through. The stronger it is, the stronger the shell, so it cannot break through. Should one ever need to free it, read the scroll included here. Though be aware, whoever reads it may smolder, and this monster killed over 50 armed and ready men. Should it be freed, it will kill, until there remains nothing to kill.
Well, that's terrifying.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing good.
Mm.
He's just gonna like toss over the imprisonment journal as he holds the other one.
Yep.
Cute. Oh, that. And the guy came here?
Seems like it. I mean, there wasn't
You don't,
anywhere else he could have gone.
you don't think he's gonna, try and like let out whatever this thing is, right?
He certainly might be. They did say something. The guards mentioned something about an awakening. Well, is what he was saying.
Well, that could be devastating.
Yeah.
And hey, it mentions Reuben again.
Yep. Was there any scroll in there, by chance?
No, there is no scroll.
Yeah.
Yep.
Should have guessed.
Also, as Rayla, as you move forward to the door, you feel your bow shudder, almost as though it anticipates something. It seems almost apprehensive.
Rayla's gonna like turn to the other two. I don't know what you guys just read in there, but I don't have a good feeling about this, is what I'll say.
Well, fuck.
Well, by the way, from what I found with that, it seems like we're either gonna die out there or die in here.
We might not die.
Yeah, we'll see. He'll open up the Everbird journal.
The Everbird journal, like the other one, is just a few pages long and reads as follows. Text that is familiar to you now. There are more places like this one, more tragedies that have, are, and will happen. If you've the spirit and the arms, I pray you will use it. Use this gift to join me in protecting the world from this influence.
I'm gonna look at it. Is it signed by anyone?
No, there is no signature in either of the journals. Though the sundial that you picked up was resting on the Everbird journal.
Interesting. How old does the Everbird journal look?
Investigation.
I have this. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's a natural 20 for a 23.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. Looking at the journal, you notice the particular ink in which it's written. It's a specific ink that you know. It wasn't produced for very long, so to get a hand on those, it would need to be about 60 years old. It can't be much deviation from that. So at the most 65, at the least 55. Other than that, it's extremely unlikely anybody could have used that particular ink. So the journal must be within those that time frame.
Well, now. Pretty old. Not sure how much that helps us, but it's something to go off of.
Oh, is that another sundial?
Yep. Seems like someone else is trying to protect everyone from this stuff. Well, I'm not sure if they still are or not, but
Does the
Read the
sundial? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Does it read the same as mine?
The sundial does indeed show the same as yours. Looking at them, you notice the orange splotch that was to your northeast has now disappeared, and the background of your sundial has taken on a very much more orangey hue. Fairly light, that still lets you see every other color, though. That is the same for both sundials.
While they are book learning, can I check out that? I guess can I check out the blood spots on the ground?
Sure. Looking at them, it's definitely blood, and it was very much spelled in a very much violent manner. Are you looking for anything specific in them?
Yeah, you said there was one that was like more fresh, correct?
Yes. Right next to you, actually, here. There's one of them that is still somewhat sticky. It's a very much smaller one. It's on top of a dried one, perhaps as an attempt to camouflage it. But it's clear that someone or something bled very much here.
Okay.
For that amount of blood to be in one place, it must have stayed there for a while, perhaps sleeping or having fainted.
Alrighty. I would like to. I would like to sniff it.
Okay. Perception, investigation.
Alrighty. Ooh, I'm not good at those. 7.
Ooh, it's definitely blood.
Okay.
And in your experience with this particular smell, it tends to not taste quite as good. So there's that, but not much information to be gleaned here otherwise.
Do I feel? Uh, Do I feel if I were to taste it, I would be able to tell what it came from?
What? Maybe?
I'm trying to use Minotaur rationale here.
You could probably identify the taste of small animals' blood, but most bigger creatures, you would have a harder time actually identifying them solely through the taste of their blood, especially old blood that is that has not been freshly spelled.
Okay. Would I potentially be able to discern if it was humanoid or even what kind of humanoid based
Maybe.
on previous experiences?
Certain types of humanoids, but most likely not any of the bigger, more organized and threatening humanoids.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna take a decent little lick at this stuff then.
All right. Perception? Also constitution check, please.
Shit. Okay. All right. Perception first. Ooh, almost threw that off the desk. Okay, that's an 8. And Constitution. Save or just a general Constitution?
Yeah, save.
Okay. Ooh, that's good. 24.
That is good.
Just got a nat 20 on
um,
that.
You have a fairly hard time discerning what kind of being could have spelled this blood. It's most likely not a small animal, but beyond that, you can't really tell.
Okay. All right. I'll kind of stand up and wipe my mouth, lick my lips, type deal. Can I go check out that shard as well?
Sure. So you approach the shard. It's some sort of almost glass-like material. It's fairly sharp and is transparent with a light hue of purple going through it. The outer casing, if that makes sense, itself is crimson red. From it, you still see the bright purple light emanating. It's very much dimmer as you have put on back your eye patch, but it's strong enough that it goes through it.
Sorry, repeat that?
Which part?
Just the very last part with you said eye patch go through?
Yeah, the bright purple light is very much dimmed as you've put your eye patch back on, but the bright purple light is strong enough that it actually somewhat goes through the eye patch. So you do still see faintly the bright light.
Okay. Like, how thick is it? Like, can I pick this up safely, or is it pretty fragile looking?
It's fairly big. You can. It stands at about the same size as your palm, which is fairly big, with you being so massive and all.
Right.
But it doesn't seem like it would withstand, say, falling down on the ground. In
Okay.
fact, the shard itself has a smaller morsel of it on the ground next to it, which seems to indicate that this shard is a remnant of a much bigger one.
Okay. I'd like to pick it up and smell it.
Okay. It smells like nothing. There's no particular smell associated with it.
Okay. So I'm gonna have to taste it now. I'm gonna do so like not on the sharp side though, like on the flat.
So you're gonna
Like licking it?
You're licking it.
Just like tap it to my tongue a couple times.
Rock candy.
At least you're not chomping it.
Okay. Yeah. You lick the shard. Nothing much seems to happen, or at least that you notice. It doesn't taste anything in particular besides the dirt of the place it was resting on.
Okay. Well, I would like to I guess I've got like the commoner's clothes. I'll just like I guess tear a bit of material from it. And wrap the shard in it.
All right, you do so.
And I will put it in my backpack.
You do so.
Alrighty. And that's it for me.
Right. So back to Andre and Mavis. Okay. Back to everyone. What's everybody doing?
Yeah, he's just Under's walking over here. He's just gonna like look down this hole. Just, just gonna take a little gander down there.
It seems pretty deep. Light doesn't reach down all the way, but it seems like something burst out from there.
Well then. Well, after that, he's actually gonna take a look at the sundial and see which way it's pointing, or like see if there's a color that's like on the spot.
What do you mean?
Well, his theory is that the compass leads to areas like this, so he's just gonna look at the sundial just to see like, is there a color that that's like basically right in the middle of it?
Like the other sundial, there's different colors in various directions. You remember the others on Mavis's compass, and all of them are still there, with the exception that the bright orange one that was to your northeast, back in New Orne, it has now disappeared. The back of the compass, if that makes sense, the base of it, on which the colors all point, that itself has a light orange hue.
Oh, well, we're right on one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So, and I'm gonna lift up my wrist and point to it, with the whole glowing orange a little bit. And this book mentions the forge multiple times. And the lights, and we might be dealing with whatever this is. Seems
Probably.
important. How big do you think that opening is on the door there?
Not sure. He's going to try to sneak and take a look.
Okay, so first, roll stealth.
Alrighty. Let's see. That is going to be a... Oh, that would have been much better. That's an 11.
11. As you get close to the door, you accidentally clank against one of the massive chains, and the sound reverberates, echoes through the wide room, and into the next room. As you take a closer look at the door, you see there's an opening. It's about a foot wide, so you could most likely squeeze through. Everybody but Mr. Minotaur could, but it seems to have been made by the chains loosening. So clearly, it was intentionally made by someone.
Nice going.
Shut up.
Do you think we need to go through here?
Probably.
I mean, it could possibly cut through the chains if I heat them up.
If you can, go ahead.
After you speak about this, after you clank on the chains, the from within the room at the edge of it, beyond the door, you hear footsteps hurrying. You hear the whispering growing louder for a moment, and then dimmer, as it seems to move away.
Yeah, there's something in there.
Distinctly,
And
People in there.
they know we're here. All right. Should we just charge in? I mean, they're most likely it's the dude and someone else, right? And they're trying to awaken this creature. So,
Maybe? I
how
mean,
do we want to do this?
well, I only heard one set of footsteps, but multiple whispers.
Okay. All right. So, do we want to just sneak in there and take a peek, or do we all want to go in?
Hopefully we can scout first, but let's all get together before we do that.
I mean, I could potentially sneak through and make myself invisible.
That could work.
It could work. Um, and then like if it all goes badly, I can just yell.
Great.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, better than what I got.
I mean, I could always just, heat up the metal, have the Minotaur break it with his axe. Well, since I would weaken it, and then we all go in.
I mean,
Mm.
honestly,
I
that's
feel like-
probably better than... unless you got a plan, Rayla.
No, not really. If you want to go in alone, go for it. But yeah, I feel like going in together is a better idea.
Right? Especially since they know we're here.
Yeah.
I mean, scouting probably would have been better before, Andre like tripped a bit, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Mr. Min? Oh, and I think he just licked a crystal.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Mr. Minotaur! How far is this? Hold on.
Did you just yell?
That's why I'm like, wait, no.
Oh my god. No, you did it.
Fuck, okay, yeah, I yelled.
Okay, you did it.
Yep.
From inside the room, you hear the whispers growing louder, actually, this time. Almost as though someone is hurrying to finish them.
Yeah, okay, I think we just need it kind of charged. You guys grab Mr. Minotaur. I'm gonna heat up these chains. Andre, you might want to back up. And I'm going to use heat metal.
Sounds about
We
right.
should probably
On the
wait till
chains.
Belial gets back.
Yep,
Oh.
we're gonna just
You know, let's give the poor guy a second.
yeah, we'll wait a
Maybe,
bit.
use him like
I
like a
love-
husk.
Yeah.
I'd also like everybody to get ready to switch into the other server that we use for the one shots, as I can play in that one.
All right.
All right.
It's not switched right
yes.
now because it would be mean for Belial to come back with no
We're just all gone.
PC.
Um,
Like, that would be mean.
hey Andre, do you think you could get through with your sickle?
No.
I have an axe. Yeah, I
Wait,
can do that.
Rayla, yeah, you can do this.
She's
Why
got
was
a
I asking
battle
this lanky asshole to be
Wow.
full here? Sorry.
Well, we can try. We can't discount.
Well,
Yeah,
okay. Well, no, it's fine. I'd rather get this done fast. I mean, those whispers are kind of worrying me if it's some ritual and they're trying to finish it fast. So here we go.
Well, I think they're also attracted to...
Yeah, I can try to break the metal.
Yeah, go break it. It's all red and hot now.
Oh, great.
Until just before we go forward with that, we'll just wait until Belial's back.
Alright.
I was really hoping we'd wait till he's back so he doesn't have to waste a turn if we get into combat running all the way back.
I'd also just like everybody to remind you all that consumables items are meant to be used.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. What is this?
just a friendly reminder.
I don't know if I have anything that would work with that.
What can I consume?
Okay, when you put it that way,
Yeah.
yes, let me eat this resource.
Like, I have rations and a water skin, you know?
I don't eat food.
The potions you got.
I can eat the rope if you want me to do that.
I have the potions, but we don't know what they do.
Yeah. I don't think any of my
That's
spells
oversight,
have consumable components that like I need to buy, so
I mean-
we're good.
There's some specific stuff two people have in the party, but I mean, I won't spoil it. I can't just explain it like that. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I know I have those potions, but they're just mystery potions.
I have drugs. I've been carrying this thing of drugs for.
Okay, welcome back, Belial.
Hello.
As
My
you
apologies.
as you come back, you see that Andre, Mavis, and Rayla are getting ready to bust down the door. Just recently, you heard two fairly loud noises. One, Andre accidentally banging one of the thick rungs of the chain against the door, which created a noise that reverberated through the entire room. And the other, Mavis, shouting at you. Shouting your name at you.
Okay. I'll stand up from investigating this shard. What?
Come over here, buddy. I'm just making the motion, probably. That's all you can see, because I'm not gonna yell again.
Okay. He'll, I guess, walk on over.
You do so. You find the chains next to Mavis are bright red, clearly very warm, as Mavis seems to have magically heated them.
Alright, so this should have weakened the metal. Either you or Rayla should be able to cut through it right now.
The door's chained shut.
Massive chains. Each of the rungs is inches thick.
It might take a bit of strength.
Okay. Yeah, I'll grab my axe and give her a whirl. Actually, do I have like a hammer or something that would be better?
You have a pickaxe.
I do have a pickaxe.
Let me see. Would Rayla, would you be getting ready to hit as well? Or are you giving space for Mr. Minotaur to go at it?
That's a good question. Should we both hit at the same time, or well, Mr. Minotaur can do it if he wants to, but
Honestly, I want to get through this as fast as possible because those whispers are concerning. So maybe both of you should do it.
Oh, so we're gonna open the door, to have the whispers come to us.
Well, I mean, if it's summoning or awakening some creature that can cause mass devastation, I think at this point we kind of have to go.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure whatever was in there, I don't think that was someone doing a ritual because they were moving.
Well, we're gonna have to go through this door no matter what. So
Okay,
I mean,
fair.
and they already know we're here. We need to give them less time.
so yeah, Rayla will also bring out her axe and get ready to hit.
All right, both of you roll the hit. Actually, no, don't roll the hit. Roll damage, as the chain isn't fucking moving. Like you can't really miss.
Damage. Okay.
Roll damage. Okay.
Just damage.
Yeah. Okay. I swear I know how to count how many sides are on a dice.
That's just you're getting in character.
13.
Pretty good.
Oof. 4.
4. You both get ready to hit at the massive chains. Belial, you snap at them first, your axe completely splitting one of them open, and making a bunch of them, about half of them, fall limply to the sides of the door. Rayla, as you were about to strike one of the chains, Belial's hit made it move somewhat, so you didn't hit it at quite the right angle, but you still made 2 of the sets of chains fall away. There's currently only 1 set of chain remaining that stops the door from being opened or closed. With just a bit of brute strength, you can most likely just bypass it.
Oh. Wait, so are you guys gonna hit it with your weapons again? Because it's really hot right now, so I wouldn't touch it physically if I were you.
I mean, I got a crowbar. Probably could have pried open the whatever.
Yeah, I'll hit it again.
All right, you do so. Rella, do you hit as well?
Yeah, sure, at the same time.
All right, both of you roll again.
11.
Oof.
God, you hit like a fucking truck.
A little bit better, 7.
Pretty good. Both of you attack at the same time the last remaining chain, and you completely cleave through. Belial cutting the left side open, while Rayla, you cut the right side open, and it falls completely off its hinges to the ground, with the door caving inward slightly.
Alright, I'm gonna stop the spell.
Okay.
Alright, now we just need to get through the doors.
Go to give Rayla a fist bump.
Oh, we'll just won't be back. Good work.
And you said you entered, correct? So you opened the doors?
Are we ready to enter the doors?
Okay.
Do we have prep to do? I don't.
I mean, you know my answer.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh my god! I forgot already.
No!
You're doing great. So?
I think we need to go through. If no one else wants to go first, I guess I will.
Hold on.
Oh,
Yeah. Wait.
How big is this door?
It's about, I'd say 15 feet high. Each of the chains itself, well, they went through the entirety of the height. There was about 8 of them. Now they're completely on the ground. So there's a small pile of metal there. The doors themselves are 15 feet high and about 10 feet wide in total. So yeah.
Is there something I could do to the hinges to keep the door from closing?
I mean, you could take them up. They're hinges.
I'll do that.
All right, sure. That's thieves' tools, so sleight of hand. That is also an action for the record.
That's a 14.
14. The door is fairly old by now and doesn't seem to have been maintained. So it pops. One of the doors pops off the hinges with almost no resistance, and it falls inside the room, letting you see that beyond this door there is another enormous chain. This one feet thick, each of the rungs. And it slightly stops the door from completely touching the ground, being about 2 feet in the air. The room which it reveals to you is very much spacious, like the rest of the cave. You see that in the center of it, there's an elaborate altar, a square base of the same dark, earthy stone as the rest of the cave. It's surrounded by a stream of frozen water, through which a current seems to go through. Almost like lightning. It's light and does not stop, although being stuck, in the frozen water. Up on the altar, there's the glow of a fiery substance that seems to betray the presence of lava. And in the center of it stands a massive figure, over 20 feet in height, and with a body that seems carved from stone. It's shackled in a dark, dark material, almost made of night itself. It's far, far less bright than the stone of the cave. Besides and behind it, there's the boss of the Honorables that you've now fought twice. He's holding a long scroll and looking at the bottom. His eyes go up at you as he recites what one might assume to be the final words of the scroll itself. He does not say anything. At this point, I'd like everyone to move into the other channel that we use for the one-shots, so I can play music.
Find it.
Give Belial a moment. Nope. Great. The captain does not say anything to you. He opens his mouth and it moves, opens, and closes. Emanating from the tongue, you see smolders, embers, as it catches on fire. Quickly, his being is consumed, and he quickly turns into nothing more than ashes. The dark, black prison of the earthy being falls to the ground, piece by piece by piece. It reveals a body made of the same dark stone as the cave. From the various parts of it, you see bursts of light, lightning, fire, ice. They seem to be intermingled with the various parts, limbs of the being. Please, everyone, roll initiative as the being takes a step forward. I can't believe Andre got the lowest with a plus 12.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
I can't believe it. Okay.
I rolled.
Belial, quick on your feet. You see that it takes a step forward. Small, wide, piercing holes of pure hatred glare at you, ready to attack. What do you do?
Well, that's going to depend on the condition of the doors. So one got pried off.
Yes, the other is still standing, as it was before. The one that
Alright.
has pried off has fallen forward and is resting on the enormous, thick chain that are in the interior of this new room. It stands in diagonal, about 1 foot off the ground, the part that rests on the chain.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna kind of look back at Andre and go, Do magic make this door disappear too?
I can't right now.
Okay. I'll take out my bow
Mm-hmm.
and I guess take a shot at this thing.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Um, 16.
16. You shoot the arrow, trying to aim for one of the sockets. You miss slightly as it moves, and your arrow connects with its forehead instead. it doesn't seem to do any appreciable damage. Anything else?
Gonna kind of look back at everybody and just be like, he's hard.
Am I able to say anything?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
Yeah, you can say something.
Oh, if Andre sees that, he's gonna go, use the dust. The light, whatever it is.
What?
The purple things.
Purple vines?
Yeah, 'cause
They're-
it did something to
Yeah.
his sickle earlier.
See. So, Malile, do you do anything else?
No. I'm just gonna kind of step away from the door.
See. Rayla, you're up.
With those instructions from Andre, I'm gonna go over to this thingy and see what's in the thing.
As you get close, the brazier, its flame jumps, darts left, right, up. A small bit of it falls and licks one of your arrows, the tip, burning brightly in the same color. The next the next shot you make with it will count as magical for the purpose of overcoming non-magical resistances.
Okay. We're gonna be tactical. We're gonna just move back here. I'll end my turn there.
Okay, so you end your turn there?
Yeah.
I see. Mavis, you're up. Both
Mavis is-
Terminator and Rella have gone away somewhat, leaving you completely exposed to the massive creature, which is now walking towards you. Each step shakes the ground. What do you do?
I feel like I shouldn't be here, guys, but I mean, oh no. And we're gonna see Mavis do something she has yet to do because I keep forgetting she has it. I'm gonna pull out my shield.
What a wonderful idea!
I'm gonna add that real quick.
Great idea.
Thank you. And I'm like 60 feet away from it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna back up a bit.
Okay.
And I believe I'm still within 120. I am. And from here, I'm just gonna do a chill touch because I'm a baby and I don't want.
Okay. That's a con save, correct?
No, I have to. Well, no, I just have to try and hit it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it's a con save, I think that thing has a lot of con.
Yeah, no.
If it's a rock.
Okay, that is a 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Sweet, and then just a 1d8 for damage. And I got a 7 though.
Good. Good.
I did it, guys. I hit it.
You
Nice.
shoot your spell and it makes contact with the creature, sinking into its chest. The creature doesn't seem inclined to stop. Anything else?
Yeah, that's all I can really do right now. You guys got this. I believe in you, and it does nothing for you, but
Let's see.
I end my turn.
The creature keeps moving.
Is it moving? Oh.
Step. Each step it takes, the cave itself shakes. Small bits of rock fall from the ceiling. It will move. And as it keeps taking those steps, it seems to melt into the ground. It becomes shorter and shorter and shorter until there remains nothing, and it has completely melted into the ground. For a few moments, nothing seems to happen. The room quiets down. After which, it erupts. Belial and Andre, make dexterity saving throws, please. As the creature emerges from the ground, the wood of the path shattering as enormous arms try and reach for both of you.
I got a natural 20 for a 25.
Very good.
I got 7.
Belial,
Hmm.
you take
Uh-oh.
9 points of bludgeoning damage
Ow.
as the creature grasps your ankle and pulls you back into the hole. You don't go far. The hole itself isn't wide enough for both of you to fit in. It squeezes you against the membrane of the hole. Does a 18 hit your AC?
Yep.
You take an additional 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it pushes you against the hole it has made, carving a bigger hole in it, which lets you outside of it. It will end its turn crawling out of it, standing a behemoth, looking down even on you, Belial. And it ends its turn there. Andre, you're up.
Alrighty, I will bonus action disengage. And I'm gonna run right here. He's gonna put his short bow through it.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going
You
to...
do so.
Let's see. Split 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll get right here. And then he's going to cast Fairy Fire on it. And he's going to place it like... Hold on. Let me... Yeah, he'll use it... I'm trying to, like, find the place where he won't also get the Minotaur.
You can choose to target people in the radius, so you cannot choose for Belial to be affected.
Yeah, that's what I'll do then. It needs to make a 14 dexterity saving throw.
Let's see.
I hope not.
Yep, that's a D12, not a D20. 14, that is a 16, sadly.
Oh, crap. Well, there's one of my spells gone. Well, that's my turn.
Let's see. As you cast the spell, your light trying to restrain it, it quickly moves out of the way, just barely avoiding it, and it will use its legendary action. I'd like Mavis to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck me, don't fuck me, don't fuck me, come on. I want to do my enemies. Oh, okay, that is a dirty 20.
Yeah, dirty 20. Very good. The creature slams its foot strongly against the ground, and bits of the ceiling fall right on where you were. You nimbly dodge out of the way, avoiding damage. Belial, you're up again.
Okie dokie. Alright. Let's disengage
Save.
and then move behind this pillar
Mm-hmm.
and put my bow away again and pull out my axe.
Okay. That's your using an object action for the round?
Can I... put my axe in here, or is that?
Yes. You move your axe closer to the brazier, and a small flame bursts from it, rests on your axe. The next attack you make will count as magical.
Awesome. Okay, I will end my turn there.
See. Rayla, you're up. The creature has emerged from the ground, sending even the mighty Mr. Minotaur to go away from it. What do you do?
I am gonna take the arrow that the magic touched and try to shoot it.
I see. Roll the hit.
Oof. A 10.
You aim for the creature. As you go to fire the shot, your bow shivers as though it's afraid. You feel this sense of anticipation that you felt before emanating from it. This time it's fear, although it's remembering something. And the arrow swings wide, finding Mark along with the countless others on the wall. Anything else?
One second. What part is that? Can I go back here and see if anything else happens?
Yes. As you get closer to the brazier, another flame jumps from it and leaps onto one of your arrows.
And then I will take one step back and then end my turn.
I see. You gain half cover as you are behind the protection. Belial, you also have half cover for now.
Cool.
See. Mavis, you're up.
Yep. I am going to. Okay. This might go horribly. I'm gonna back. Ooh, wrong thing. I'm gonna back up a bit. Wait, how far is it? Yeah, I'm just gonna back up. Keep going on. I'm back up here. And I'd like to use Entangle.
That is a dex save, I believe, correct?
It is. So this is where it gets rough. It's a strength save. And I don't think it's gonna go well.
Well, we'll see. Perhaps I'll roll an act 1. That's 24.
Yeah, that beats it. Fuck.
Painful.
Roots sprout from the massive hole the creature just created, trying to restrain it. The creature almost doesn't seem to take notice as it steps forward and breaks them.
That's all
Anything else?
difficult. That's gonna be all difficult terrain now, though. It's a 20-foot square.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anything else?
How much more? Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's say I use 20 of my movement. Yeah, I'm gonna move here.
You gain 3/4 cover. For, oh yeah, Andre, you also have that actually.
Nice.
Sorry, guys.
It is okay.
I tried.
As Mavis attacks the creature and it bursts from the vines trying to restrain it, you all see that the creature's shape seems to be unstable. The rocks that form it move. Bursts of the blues and reds and purples move and try to take over. The shape, the limbs, you're not quite as burly. The creature, however, still moves towards you, Mavis, your last right to attack.
Yep, figured.
Let's see. Well, very much. It simply walks, steps, once more making rocks fall from the ceiling. As it rushes through you,
Okay.
it swings its massive fist at you. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
I see. As it attacks you, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it makes contact with one of your arms, just
Ow.
wounding it deeply and pushing it against the pillar behind which you were hiding. It then goes for another attack as it stomps against the pillar, smashing against it again and again.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to use my reaction
Yeah.
to access my creepy worm powers.
Of course.
No.
I believe we moved it up to 1d6. So, it's gonna be a con save, but yeah, I'm gonna need your creature to make a con save for me.
That's a natural 2. But it will
Alright,
fail.
yep. That's a 1d6. I got a 4. Honestly, it's probably gonna be the vine thing again, but more decayed and rot looking. Just
The
like
vine.
start spreading around his body a little bit.
They do. Wriggling as they do. Completely white and devoid of any sort of hue. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Good. The creature, as I said, slams against the pillar, and bits of it start to fall towards you. Does a... God, I'm rolling. Okay. Does a 26 hit your AC?
Me?
Yes.
What if I said no? What if I
Well,
was just like, nah, it does.
well, the fun part about that is you would still take the damage.
Oh,
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage once more as bits of the pillar fall upon you. You don't manage to move completely out of the way as there's just so many of them falling. You're also prone.
great.
The creature will end its turn. Andre, you're up.
All right. Been thinking of who to give this to, because I'm not sure many can benefit, except... Alright, he's going to use his bonus action to bartically inspire Rayla by just kind of going, alright, just calm down, we got this.
Okay. Yep. Okay, sure, thanks.
Yep, alright, and then he's going to take a short bow out and just aim it. He's going to take an arrow out, just kind of aim it straight at him, and then take a shot.
I see. You do so. Roll to hit.
Oh wow, that is bugged. That's a 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll do.
Alright, and that's 9 plus... Oh wow, that's 18 damage.
Alright, sneak attack.
Yeah.
You shoot the arrow, the creature distracted with Mavis, you find the perfect spot and it launches itself in one of the parts of the creature that is very much unstable currently. And you deal some hefty damage to it. So it's at 18 damage, right?
Yes.
How much of that was sneak attack?
9, so half of it.
Okay. Anything else?
I will move right here. And that will be my turn.
As you attack the creature, it once more changes its form, the rocks falling limply to the ground. A burst of light emits from within the creature's chest, and the chest and the shell falls, piece by piece. The thick arms and the burly legs are all cracked, wither, and they all begin to crackle as they resemble very much more a fire with trained limbs and a long sword.
Oh no.
The creature turns towards you, Andre. Raises its arm, slowly, and from it, a burst of flame emits forth. Andre and Rayla, both of you make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Do we still have half cover?
You do, Rayla does not.
All right. Okay, so I got another +2 to this throw then. And I'm probably gonna need it. Okay, that's what is that? That's an 11.
Sadly, that will fail. What about you, Rayla?
1 second. Okay. Here's my inspiration.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
You
Didn't
also
do too
have-
hot there.
You're also bardically inspired, so you can add that if you need it.
Yes.
No. If I get to dire, I will. We're gonna use that bardic inspiration.
Alright, you need to add 1d6.
1d6. Okay. $15, $16, $17.
17, very good. The creature sends its wave of fire forth. You, Rayla, quickly react and dodge underneath it. Andre, however, thinking yourself safe behind the pillar, don't move, and the blast hits you. Andre, you will take... Oh, wow. Only 4 points of fire damage. Rayla, you take half, so 2. Lucky you. That is its legendary reaction. Back up to initiative. Belial, you're up. The creature's shape has completely changed. First, burly, slow, and strong. This one seems more agile and prioritizes more finesse over just raw might.
Alrighty. Well, we're gonna start with a rage.
You do so.
Let's go!
Then, gonna run on over here. And, let's go ahead and make an attack. Does a... math. Sorry, 21.
21 does hit.
I beg your... Yeah, sorry. Okay. Awesome. Damage, we're looking at 13. Sorry, with rage. 15 with rage.
15. Let's see. You did get a... Yeah, it is magical, as you did get the flame on the axe. You swing into the creature. It tries to block with a blade of fire. You simply cleave through it and manage to hit at its very body. You seem to deal some hefty damage to it.
Alrighty. Is that flame still active?
That flame, no, the flame on the axe has gone away. It seems to have almost melded with the creature. Its damage done.
Okay. So... Okay. When we killed that last creature, that, like, ice thing,
Yes.
the green like smoke that went into my axe.
Yes.
Would that be magical?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, I would like to action surge then
Okay.
and activate that ability
Mm-hmm.
and attack again.
Which ally do you select?
Oh, I should probably go with Rayla.
I see. The rest of the party, you all see Belial attacking at the fire creature. He deals some hefty damage and doubling back on it. You see his eyes glint, violence emanate from him for a moment. All of you can feel it, like a gust of wind carrying your cloak. And he swings his axe once more. This time, it gleams in a pure green light. Roll damage, Belial.
I gotta get my calculator out for this.
Roll me 2 dice.
24.
24 points of slashing damage with a guaranteed critical. As he slams it in the creature's chest, even the mighty elemental recoils. Rayla, a wound, sharp and painful, appears on your back. You take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, ow.
As the energy from Belial's axe represents itself as well on you. Anything else, Belial?
Nope, that'll be it.
Rayla, you're up. Oh, sorry, go ahead. You can roleplay.
Sorry, I just coughed.
Rayla, you're up. With Belial's mighty swing, it seems to have damaged you somehow. An aura of hatred still emanates from him, visibly unstable.
Rayla is she's kind of leaning over from like the hit, but she's gonna try to stand up straight. She's gonna take a deep breath, and once again, she's just try to hit it with an arrow.
See, roll to hit.
A 24.
24, that will hit. You can roll damage.
Can I also make this an arcane shot arrow?
Yes, you can. That's a great idea.
Yeah. You guys are always so close to the things I want to explode, aren't you?
Oh no!
I would also like
That's
to remind you, I am prone.
Okay, that's
Revenge.
if I was a different character, I would do it anyway. Can I make it a grasping arrow?
Yes, that reduces its speed by 10 feet, correct?
10, yeah, it loses its speed, takes an extra 2d6 poison, and if it wants to move for its first thing, it takes an extra 2d6. Unless it does like a athletics check on its turn.
I see. Okay. Yeah, it does it. Roll the damage.
Cool. $15.
That is the poison damage plus the normal arrow shot, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
How much was simply the arrow? So just without the poison.
5.
5 damage. Your arrow sinks into the fire creature's abdomen. Vines spread far from it and grapple it. Small drops of a purple venomous liquid seep into the creature's being. It doesn't seem to react in any way to the poison itself, but the vines do seem to have quite the effect on him. Anything else?
Hmm. Can I? Let's just try it. We're gonna action surge and try to take another shot.
I see. Go ahead, roll the hit. Remember, you can only take one arcane shot per turn.
15.
15. That will sadly miss. With the first arrow shot at its abdomen, it switches its focus from Belial to you. As you try and shoot at it with your next arrow, it moves its sword in the way and burns it, slicing it through with the fiery blade before it can reach it. Anything else?
I'm just gonna move here behind this, and then end my turn.
You do so. The creature moves and goes towards you. Mr. Minotaur.
Ooh,
It's
attack
switching-
opportunity.
No, I'm sorry, I meant it switched its focus back to you.
Oh shit, my bad.
With the heavy amount of damage you inflicted, it flourishes its blade at you, and it will go for an attack.
Yep.
Does a 15 hit your AC?
It does not.
It does not. It tries to slash at you with the sword, but you manage to block it with your axe. It seems almost perplexed, shocked, that its fiery blade does not go through your axe. It then goes for another attack with the same blade, trying to curve it and still hit at you. Does a 22 hit?
Yes, that one will hit.
You take... where's my... You take 8 points of fire damage as the blade singes on your upper forearm. I'd also like you to make a Constitution saving throw here. Constitution? Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay. Sorry, you said fire damage?
Yes.
I like how Mavis is just like pass on the ground, like, hey there. Like all this damage is happening right in front of her.
16 on my constitution.
16, that will do it.
Wait,
Small flames start to spread through your fur. You quickly move your arm and extinguish them before they have any chance to spread further.
hey, I think Mavis's turn was skipped.
Yeah.
Wait, it was? Oops! Sorry, go ahead, Mavis. Oopsies.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
Those
said that
dice-
because I was like, wait a second.
I said it
Yeah.
earlier, but no one said anything, so I was like,
Oh.
maybe
Oh, I
it's
did not
a
hear you.
reaction.
No, I didn't hear it. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay,
But-
it's okay. So I've never used the spell before, which is a shame since it's a first level spell. So with Create Water, can I just dump 10 gallons, or would it be...
Let's see.
Man.
It says open container though, so... I might just have to make it fall as rain, but would it be up to 10 gallons worth of rain?
It would be 10 gallons worth of rain in a 30-foot cube in the area, which would extinguish exposed flame. I'll say this, for this, since the creature is made of fire, it would do damage. I'll say, it's not specified in this spell, so this is
Yeah.
of the comp, but I'll say a dex save, or it takes, let's say 1d10 cold damage. How's that
Got it.
sound?
Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna use Create Water. Well, Mavis will pass on the ground and be, alright, here, you fucker. It's just creates a storm cloud above him.
Let's
And
see.
you see rain start to trickle down. So you're gonna have to beat a 15.
That is an 18. So, sadly, as the cloud forms above the creature's head, and all the water within starts to drain, fall. Quickly, he slashes at the cloud with his fiery blade and evaporates it before much of the water can touch him. He'll still take half damage though. So
Okay,
roll it.
so I'll do a d10.
Yeah.
What's this? That was a 10, so it's 5.
Damn, pretty good.
Yep. And then Mavis is gonna stand up. So I have 15 feet left. I'm just gonna move to here.
As you do, you will provoke an opportunity attack.
I am not gonna move there.
What do you do?
Tactical.
Okay. Yeah, since I can't get cover, I might as well move, like here? I can't get anything on it, but...
Okay,
Yeah, I'll just move here. I mean, I was gonna get hit no matter what.
you do so. Upon contact with your magic, the creature's shape seems to change, going from the forever changing flame. It slowly starts to stop. It melts. The flames melt with the impact of the thick mist covering it. After a moment, it solidifies once more. You see a figure, female, standing at the same height as before, with a thick wall of ice surrounding her. Upon her head rests a tiara, exquisite in craftsmanship. The air around the entire room chills. Both Belial and Mavis, please make a Constitution strength saving throw. Sorry,
Strength saving throw?
strength saving throw. Belial, remember you have advantage on this since you are raging.
Yes. Do I undo the damage that was dealt a minute ago?
No, you do still do it. We'll just a bit of time for reasons I forgot about Mavis. So sorry about that.
No, it's all good. Just making sure.
So we said 19 for the strength check. Okay. Strength save.
14?
14. That barely passes.
I actually also got a 14.
Oh, well, you
Just-
both barely.
Really disappointing considering I had advantage.
You both barely pass as the thick wall of ice surrounding the creature expands. The flooring all around her in a 20-foot radius covers completely in ice. It tries to shackle you, to stop you from moving. But it doesn't. You manage to wriggle out of it. Andre, you're up.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Is it too late?
Yes.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
Since it's within 10 feet of me, it will take another 1d6.
Sure. Roll 1d6, so roll damage.
Yeah.
That's necrotic, right?
What? Yeah, it's... Well, yeah, not symbiotic. I'm at Halo Spores, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Halo Worms, but since we agreed that 1d6 would be the new one. Yeah.
Hello, spores.
That time was only a 2.
A 2.
Yes.
Small bits of worms just try and grasp a hold of her. They do seem to singe her very being, but they don't seem to inflict much damage. Andre, you're up.
Alright, before I do what I'm about to do. Yash, are you a gambling woman?
What? What are you gonna do?
Well, I mean, I could give you bardic inspiration because you have sharpshooter. I'm just saying, are you a gambling woman?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I will bardically inspire Rayla. And then, I'm gonna look at the potions I got.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Okay. Turn into like a mouse or something. We're all gonna die.
We'll see.
But I'm a believer.
Yeah. So you look at your potions.
What
As
colors
before.
are
Let me check my notes. You should have. I think it was in your very own notes document that it was noted. But it will take a moment to look back at it. There's 2 teals, two reds, 1 purple, and 1 pink.
Okay. I'm gonna drink one of the teal ones.
One of the teal ones. Okay. Let me just pull up a table real quick. Okay. Roll 1d10, please.
Alright. 2.
2. You regain 2 HP and gain 2 temp HP as a potion, when you drink it, forms a light coating around you. You feel there's a very thin light membrane that will protect you from blows.
Okay. That works.
That was your action.
Yeah.
You used a bonus action to Bardic Inspire. Anything else?
Nope, that is my turn.
I see. As you do so, the elemental will use once more its legendary action. Mavis, make a dexterity saving throw, please. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Hold on, never mind. Retcon that. Does a 16 hit your AC?
16 hits.
Dang it, I was like with the shield? But no.
No, I'm at 15 with the shield.
Oh my god.
I'm weak.
You need to get out of there. I didn't know your AC was that low.
Yeah.
You take 10 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Until the start of the creature's
Yeah.
next turn.
Man, I was gonna heal Rayla, but I just heal myself next round.
Yeah, no.
That will be the creature's legendary action. Belial, you're up once more.
Alrighty. Well, let's go with the classic axe attack.
You do. Roll to hit.
15.
15 does not hit. You try and go to swing at the creature. The creature leisurely brings one of its arms up, and a thick wall of ice rings upwards along with it that deflects your blow.
Dookie. That case. Can I'm gonna use my second wind ability.
Okay,
Just get a little bit of health back.
that's okay. Roll for it.
Okay. Looking at 5, so 8.
I see. You regain back 8 HP.
And that'll be it for me.
I see. Rayla, you're up. Your bow quivers once more. It seems to almost have gone over whatever fear, palpitation had before. Through it, you feel a desire to kill, to win, to overcome. Determination. What do you do?
Well, there's nothing more. It's simple. I'm gonna take another shot.
I see.
You can also choose when to use Bardic Inspiration, so if you don't think it's worth it.
Okay, sure.
Can she choose before or after she rolls?
You can choose after you roll, but before you know the outcome.
I see. So, where'd you get to hit?
An 18.
18 will indeed hit. Roll damage.
Can I make this arcane shot arrow?
Yes.
Okay. No, I shouldn't do that. That's wrong. I shouldn't do that. Can I make this a shadow arrow?
A shadow arrow. Remind me what that does.
It takes an extra 2d6 psychic damage, and it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be unable to see anything farther than 5 feet.
Ooh, unfortunate form. Okay. So wisdom saving throw is 14, correct?
Oh, yeah.
That is a nat 20. So sadly, that will not fail.
Is it rolling
Damn,
so
alright.
high?
Yeah, its saving throws are on point.
Didn't even roll that high before. That's just a 20.
Okay, then it can still see, but it still takes extra damage.
I see. How much damage is it?
It's extra 2d6. Let me roll it. I got 6 regular damage, and then for the extra, another 6, so 12 in total.
I see. You shoot the arrow straight at its face. The creature, busy with deflecting Belial's blow, does not block your arrow as it shoots through and lands upon what might be its cheek. You deal some hefty damage. A purple, dark, almost black energy, as though a fog, begins to seep from the arrow. The creature shrugs it off. At this point, Mavis, you're up.
Yeah. I'd like to activate my symbiotic entity.
Mm-hmm.
So I get plus 16 temp hit points.
Yes.
Yeah. And I get to roll double on that other one. Just put that in. So you kind of see Mavis like shift form a little bit. If you're paying really close attention, you'll see her her skin gets a bit more like pale in color. She looks a lot more sickly. Her nails slightly grow and there's like rot and like black nail beds. Vein, like if there were veins, they'd be very prevalent. You might see some like dark black every now and then. She kind of looks a bit more corpse-ish than her normal corpse-like appearance.
In addition, you see worms from within Mavis
Yeah.
begin to wriggle out, almost coating her limbs, as though armor shielding her under her command.
Yeah, not fun. And I'm going to you. Actually, do I have enough space for that? I should. Ooh, I have to check actually. Sweet, okay. I'm gonna use Healing Word to a 2nd level on Rayla.
I see.
Yep.
So that's yeah, roll for it.
Yep. 2d4. 2. That's
Yeah, there.
4, so that's 6. 6 plus 5. You have 11 extra points. Or you gain back 11 points. To Rayla.
Perfect.
Rayla's just gonna call over to you being like, thanks!
Yep, anytime. And I feel like this thing would hit me if I tried to move away, so I'm gonna stay here.
I see.
As soon as it takes its turn, though.
The creature turns. Seemingly unconcerned with Belial, it turns to you,
Oh no.
Mavis. It looks at the magic you've just used, eyes you, Rayla. It seems to take a moment. Consider her action. Mavis, she turns towards you once more and raises her claw-like hands as shards of ice erupt from the ground and try to hit you. Does a 15 hit your AC?
Are we doing at like I have a 15 AC.
Yeah, we've been doing attacker's advantage, so
Okay.
it will hit. Yeah, I'm rolling great today. Just one moment, please. That is... Ooh, that's a shame. That is 11 points of cold damage as shards embed themselves deeply into your legs. In addition, make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh yeah, that's gonna go well. That was a nat 1.
Your speed is reduced by 20 feet until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay.
As the shards of ice deeply hanker you, and they start to form a mold around your feet. The creature, satisfied, turns to you, Rayla, and she will throw a massive shard of ice at you, raising her hand, opening her palm towards you, and firing it. Does a... Oh my god, I don't think I've rolled under a 10 once today. 18 hit your AC.
Yeah.
18 AC. You take... Ooh, god. You take 13 points of cold damage as the shard lodges itself directly in your chest. The creature keeps its gaze on you, seemingly satisfied. All of you see through the creature. Small bursts of light seem to echo, crackling from within. The creature's form, once more, seems unstable. And it will end its turn. Andre.
Wait,
You're up.
I wanted to use my reaction.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, or since it's starting in there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. The 5, and the next one the 2, so that's 7 points.
7. Perfect. Well, you do hit it with the blast. The worms from your arm, some of them latch from it onto the creatures. You see them. They start nibbling on it. They start to burrow within it. The queen doesn't seem to notice, although the damage is very much there. Okay, also I forgot about the thorns from one of your arcane arrow, Yash, so roll 2d6, please.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Elemental will take that damage.
9.
9. As the creature lifted its arm to hurl the massive shard of ice at you, the very thorns you put upon it before embed themselves deeper into the icy skin. Andre, you're up.
Alright. How is the Minotaur looking?
Well,
Could definitely be worse.
Okay. Alright, DM, the ability I got. If he's raging, does that also get halved again?
actually, is he raging?
Yeah, I attacked last turn.
Oh yeah, you need to attack, not to hit. It will indeed get halved, as it is. Well, so long as the damage type is when I discovered by rage. So bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
Okay, perfect. I am so sorry, big guy, if this... Okay. I'm gonna run up here. and I'm gonna use that ability I got, and I'm gonna target the Minotaur with it, and then
Oh.
I'm gonna hit the queen with my sickle.
You do so.
All right.
Roll damage.
Wait, that's 25 damage.
25 points of damage. Ow. You sink your blade deeply into the creature's chest. Everyone in the party, you see Andre as he moves towards the creature, doesn't seem entirely himself, much like with Mr. Minotaur before. A burst of a green aura emanates from him. You see hatred, violence, all of thoughts going through your head from his. Belial, you take 25, 13, take 7 points of I believe it was slashing damage.
Yes.
Slashing damage. That is accounting for your rage.
Okay.
As you see the thoughts coming from Andre. Betrayal. And the creature reels back as it is dealt massive damage.
And then I will use my bonus action to dash and run over here. Actually, right here.
I see.
And that'll be my
As
turn.
you do, you will provoke opportunity attack from it.
I have my feature lets me that if I hit someone with or I think if I just attack someone with a melee weapon attack, I cannot get.
Oh, right,
Enemy
Swan's
attacks.
Buckler. I forgot about that. You
Yeah.
are correct. The creature then takes its legendary action, this time visibly shaken by the power of your blow. It will attempt to send at you, Andre, another massive icicle. That is a 19 to hit. You have
That
3/4 cover right now. Does that hit?
Probably. I only have a 14 AC normally.
I think it's +5, so that would be 19 anyway.
Oh,
Well.
that's not covered. Yeah, just go ahead with it.
It does hit, and you take. Oh God! 13 points of cold damage. As I
Alright.
rolled another fucking max damage. Sorry. 13 points of cold damage as the icicle pierces through the stone pillar and reaches at you, deeply wounding you. The creature's form changes once more, dealing with Andre's blow. The cold of the form just withers away for a moment. The crackling from before becomes more and more intense. As the body changes, it becomes lighter, the limbs slimmer. In one of her hands, an arc seems to form.
Let her bow go.
Roll the
Okay.
hit.
Man, can you my bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you do still have it, so hopefully.
Bruh. Okay, an 11.
I mean, 11, sadly. You shoot your arrow at it. The arrow finds itself lodging in the ceiling next to one of Belial's hand axes. As you've just missed your shot, the creature it takes notice of you and clearly has its sights set on you, especially on your bow. Its own bow begins to crackle with enormous energy. Energy that feels almost familiar to you, strangely, despite never having seen this. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Let's see. Mavis, you're up.
Yeah,
The
I'm gonna try
elemental, the elemental stands tall above you, high in the sky. It almost seems like you escaped its notice for now. The ice at your feet has still not. Yeah, actually, it has cleared up. Has it? No, it has not actually cleared up. Your movement is still reduced by 20 feet. Yes.
Okay. So I'm okay. Hold on. So it doesn't know I'm here right now, or forgot about me temporarily. So would trying to get out of the ice take up an action?
No, you just. Well, actually, yeah, you could hit the ice to try and break it, but yeah.
I can't try and wiggle my way out of it. Just
No.
a strength check? No? Okay.
No. You could try and destroy it with a spell or anything like that. Say, for instance, your creator destroy water would affect that.
Would. But I think I'm just gonna attack at the ice for now with my staff.
See. Roll a hit.
Yep. Rolled a hit. Okay.
Yeah, roll damage. It's not moving.
I'll also use Shillelagh on it just to get that little bit of extra.
That is bonus action, I believe. So yeah,
Yep.
you can do so.
Because I am weak. Like 1d6. Whoops. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's the right one. 1d8. I was looking at the wrong dice. Sorry. Okay, that is 10.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
You slam your quarterstaff against the ice, weakening it greatly, and you do indeed snap it away with
Okay.
10 damage. You're back to your full movement speed.
Yep. I'd like to get the fuck out of here if I can.
Okay, where are you going?
Yep. Yep, I'm gonna run there.
You go there.
Yep.
The creature twitches as it hears your moving and your destroying of the ice. It does not set its sight upon you, however.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm gonna end my turn over here.
I see. The creature will move towards you, Rayla, giving you a perfect line of sight as it eyes you down, its bow still crackling with augmented power, and it will aim for a shot at you. That is a 13 to hit.
Nope.
as it shoots at you, aiming down. The burst is so powerful that it collides itself with the ground underneath you, lifting a stone as it does and shielding you from the blow. As the rubble falls down and the dust clears, you find another shot being aimed and being ready to be shot. That is a natural 20.
Oh no.
I think that hits.
Yeah, I think that hits it as well.
Mm.
Let's see if it kills. Oh no! I rolled max damage.
What would
Wait.
it be?
I rolled nearly max damage. You take 19 points of lightning damage
God.
as the burst slams itself deep into your chest and goes through, leaving an enormous wound as it does. Are you still above 0 HP?
Very, 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 very barely.
I see. God. It will then end its turn, its bow powering once more for the next blow. It wasn't even buffed. Andre, you're up.
Okay, I had a plan, and that has changed everything. All right. Can Mavis heal Rayla, or because I have one spell left that I've been saving?
I can heal.
All right.
I mean, I can do healing word, but I'd have to be able to touch Rayla for the cure wounds.
Yeah. Okay, I can't be selfish here. All right. I am going to run straight down here, and I'm going to cure wounds on Rayla.
I see. Go ahead and roll.
Please get up. There we go. That's a good one. That's 10 HP back. And then I'm going to... Yeah, I'll bonus action. Run up into here. Oh, wait, you can't see that. I'll bonus action dash so I can run into here.
No, I could see it. You want to go there? Yeah. Okay.
And I wanted to hide, but I can't, so that's my turn.
I see. You do that. Rayla, the wound enormous that was in your chest before, Andre quickly runs up to you and using his magic quickly closes it up. There is an enormous hole in your clothing that goes through, very close to your heart, just slightly above to the left of it. The creature will take its legendary action as well. The bow powers up once more. This time it seems different. The bolt, rather than simply being bigger, becomes more charged. You feel there is an energy beyond that. And that will be it. Belial, you're up.
Okie dokie. Okay. We are going to move right here. Get out my bow again.
Mm-hmm.
And dunk an arrow into the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And does this thing still have its crown from its last form?
It does not have the crown anymore, no.
Oh, okay. Wasn't sure if that was gonna be like something special. Okay. And we're just gonna shoot an arrow.
I see. Roll the hit.
Ooh, that's an nat 20.
Nat 20, very good. Rolling damage.
Does rage affect ranged weapons?
No, that's only with I think it's only strength attacks. Let me check.
I think you're right.
Melee damage with strength weapons.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so sorry, 15 still.
15 damage, I see. The creature, distracted with Rayla, is wide open. You shoot at it, and the bolt goes right through its side, dealing some hefty damage. You sense the creature's movement starting to slow down. It's not exactly close to death yet, but you've definitely dealt significant damage to all of its forms. Anything else?
Yeah, you know what? Let's, oh shit. No. No, that's it.
I see. In that case, Rayla, you're up. The creature is still its sides set on you, despite the hefty blow Belial just dealt to it. Clearly, something about you has drawn its attention. The bow in your hand, quivering as before, is seething with rage. Despite the damage you took, the determination to overcome has not faded.
Rayla is gonna run over here, whispering to herself, God, this thing is the worst, before taking another shot.
See, roll to hit.
Got an 11.
An 11 that will sadly not hit. As you shoot, you take aim and aim directly for the head. The creature launches a fast arrow. Both of your arrows connect in the center, and they both nullify one another. Yours destroying the lightning bolt, and it's stopping completely the momentum of yours, which falls to the ground limply, crackling. Anything else?
No, that's it.
See. Mavis, you're up. The creature is still focused on Rayla.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to like here. Oh wait, Rayla moved, so I'm gonna have to. Fuck.
That is unfortunate.
I feel like I just messed up a little plan of yours there.
It was mainly to heal you, so if you have a healing potion.
Do I? I don't know.
You'll need more than a healing potion.
I mean, we can bank off of this red potion I have as a healing potion.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might use Moonbeam.
Okay.
Finally.
Yeah.
The power of nature. That is a con save, I think, right?
Yep.
I see. 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. It doesn't say it has to be on the ground, so that's okay. God. I don't suppose, your save DC is 23.
Are you serious?
Oh my god, I rolled so good for those saves. God, those special dice are great.
I'd like to take the cry action.
Does it still take half damage?
I hate all of this.
It takes half damage to roll 2d10.
Yeah. That's the wrong dice. That was my percent dice. Alright, 2d10, that's 8. I got 17.
17, so it takes 8 points of
Radiant.
radiant damage. The creature seems somewhat mindful of the blow you just dealt. It's still single-minded in targeting Rayla.
Yep, it's starting its turn there.
Yes, it is.
I will roll that 2d10 again.
How did I
Does it
lose?
Wait, does it proc twice? Well,
So
enter
it's
the
the
spell at the
if
first-
it starts its turn there.
Yeah, exactly. That's the roll you just did.
Oh, that's the roll I just said. Okay, then never
yeah,
mind.
it
We're
didn't
good.
enter the spell's area when you cast it.
Got
It doesn't proc twice when you first cast it. That's,
Got it.
Yeah, no.
Wait, doesn't it also take damage from Rayla's arrow?
Oh, right. I
Or, yeah,
forgot.
didn't it take that when it moved? Yeah, it, did,
Ooh.
it takes like 4, right? Because it moved up and then to the right.
Yeah,
Um,
down and to the right. But
The
yeah.
first move of each of its turns, it takes one, I think.
Yeah,
Something like that.
because when it flew upward and then when it flew towards Rayla.
Oh.
Yep. So that is 4d6. Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting about those.
Roll high, please. Rayla.
You got
4d6. You want to
46.
roll high here. You're really
46.
4d6. Slashing damage, but it's magical.
15.
Okay.
15. That's really good.
That's, yeah.
All right.
Through its various movements as it moved, the sharp vines that grasped onto it still dealt damage, and you see the movements of the creature are somewhat sluggish now, but it is not dead.
Not dead yet.
Rayla, it moves one time here. It will take another 2d6 damage. You can roll for it now.
Four.
Oh,
4. Sadly, not enough to kill it. With its bow powered up, it takes aim at you. For a moment, you see yourself. You see yourself in your village, facing down this disgusting creature, almost identical to the one here. Surrounding it is a small army of elementals. In your hand, you have this very same bow and the very same determination to overcome. It sets its sight down on you and fires the powered arrow that it charged, using its legendary action. That is a 15 to hit. Does it hit?
Mhm.
I see. So close. You will take...
yeah.
Just one moment, please.
1 damage, please.
Sadly not. You will take... That is 9 plus this. Ooh. Plus 3. So that is a total of 22 points
Oh.
of lightning damage. As an enormous bolt, almost as big as you are, goes towards you. Faster than almost the eye can see. Are you still above 0 HP?
Nope, Rayla's down.
Don't put that there.
Lyle.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
Oh my
It's like,
god.
because now's not the time.
As you go underneath 0 damage, you feel something on you starts to vibrate. What are your thoughts as your vision starts to fade?
It's, I was, we should have been able to do it.
I see.
Should have been able to do it.
I see. As you think that, a form on you pops. Everyone hears a loud crackling resound through the room as a thin, light pink mist envelops you. remove from your inventory, if you did put it there as a custom item, what you got following the ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
The pearl melds into this dark fog, and you feel yourself united. You feel her again, still there, still with you. And you feel yourself fusing in soul with the bow. You are back to 0 HP, still conscious, but at 0. The creature will then take a second aim. For a moment it seems perplexed. Clearly it does not understand what has happened. Does a 12 hit your AC?
No.
The bolt misses. It's somewhat deflected by the thin pink fog, which vanishes mere moments after, and it will end its turn, heavily wounded. Andre, you're up.
All right. Did the ember hit any of my weapons when I ran past it? After I hit it?
Which weapon did you have out at the moment? Would have been your short bow?
I have.
No. Actually, the last time you attacked was with your sickle,
Yeah.
correct? So it would have been on your sickle, yes.
Yeah. Dang it. Ugh, that's the worst. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to go for it regardless. I'm gonna try to take I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide.
Okay. Roll stealth. You need to beat its passive perception, I think, for it to work.
Well, we'll see. Okay, that's good. That's a 20.
Yep, that'll do it.
Alright. And then I'm gonna edge up to the door until I can get an angle on it. Just right around here, because I believe this one's still up. So I'll peer around the door and then I'll take a shot at it.
Sure. Roll to hit with advantage.
Okay.
You do have your sneak attack here.
Let's see. The first one is a 16 to hit. The second one is a natural 1. So does 16 hit?
Is that including your modifier?
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
Sadly, 16 does not hit.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Well,
Anything else?
I will bardically inspire. Is
You're
Rayla
already-
standing?
You've already used your bonus action to
Oh, yeah.
hide.
So I guess I'll just move back behind the wall.
That is a
Actually,
real
wait.
shit.
I know what to do. I know what I want to do. I'm gonna move. Actually, I already moved a little bit, so I guess I can move like 1, 2 there. That's probably all my movement. So yeah, that's my turn.
After all this, the elemental's form seems completely unstable. It is very much close to death, and it seems somewhat more even dangerous as it enters this stage. It will use its legendary action once more to power up its bow. The bow itself becomes much larger. At first, the size of a regular short bow. This time, it stands high and tall as it is, a 15 feet tall bow. Belial, you're up.
Alrighty.
You can tell the creature is within an inch of its life.
That's what I'm hoping for. Let's go ahead and light up another arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Take a shot.
Yeah. If you roll good here.
23.
That
Sorry,
does-
22.
That does hit. Roll damage. You roll good here.
7?
The arrow lodges itself deeply in the left arm-like limb of the creature. That arm goes limp. The creature, however, still stands. It falls to the ground, slowly. It seems to
Ooh.
have become much less powerful.
Alrighty. In that case, I am going to use some Battle Master stuff here. Quick Toss.
Bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
So, gonna use a superiority die, make a ranged attack with a weapon.
Alright. I'll tell you here. 5 HP.
Alright.
You need to deal 5.
Okay.
I really hope I can do that. Okay. So does a hand axe.
Which hand axe are you using? You already threw both of yours and they're stuck in the ceiling.
I've got 4 now because when we were in that fight with that ice thing in the barracks, I picked up like a bunch of random gear.
Oh.
So I got 2 hand axes, a short sword, and then a shield, and I gave away the shield.
I see. Okay. So, how much do you do?
Do you roll to hit?
Oh, yeah, roll the hand. Yeah, sorry. Skipped a step there. Oopsie.
23 again.
23 hits.
Beautiful. Okay.
Fire damage.
Ooh. Okay. 12 damage actually.
That more than does it. How does it die?
This flaming axe goes hurling through the air and just dead center in the middle of its forehead with a thunk.
It falls to the ground, following this limp. It does not move. Its form, arms, legs, torso, all of them move erratically, independent of one another. Anything else?
Yeah. Because you mentioned it was unstable, I kind of feel like it's gonna blow up. So I'm gonna move back here.
Hey. You do so.
And then that's it.
With this, Rayla, Belial has just knocked down the elemental. It seems to be in the process of dying. What do you do?
This is just a personal shot that we're gonna take against this thing. Hello?
Yeah, sorry, can you repeat that? I guess I was lagged down for a sec.
You're good. We're gonna take one last shot. It's a personal thing.
Okay, roll
Do
to
it,
hit.
Queen.
Please hit. Please hit. Okay. Hold up. 15.
It is currently prone, so you would have advantage, I believe. Roll again. Actually, it's not even prone. It's what's the other? Incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
So you would have advantage. Roll again.
Oh, thank God. 23.
You
There we
hit.
go.
How does it look?
We're gonna make this a bursting arrow.
Good. The arrow finds purchase deep within it, and it bursts. Small shards of the elemental scatter all around the room. As they do, a part of it is revealed.
No.
In the center of it, there is a small sphere that seems to contain another sphere. That sphere, the interior one, is twirling, rolling, turning, round and fast and faster and faster and faster. There is a lot of energy and power coming from it. Belial, so much, even with your iPad, it's almost blinding. Just the sheer amount of power coming from it. You can feel almost an imprint of orange on your pupil. Anything else?
No.
All right, you do that. Mavis, you're up. The elemental seems to be in the process of dying. What do you do?
The Rayla who took a shot after it's been done. Do you want me to like move that over it too, like to really cement it, or?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't have to, but if you want, like, no chances. And I'll move the moonbeam, I guess,
Oh my god, okay.
over the sphere.
Yep.
Yep.
At the start of its turn, it will take that damage.
Yep. And
Anything else?
I'm going to make my way over towards Rayla because I desperately want to heal her.
Okay, you do that.
Yeah.
As the creature starts its turn, please. Okay,
Fucking
that's
What?
fine. That's fine. That was close.
I was wondering why you didn't move away from it after what Belial said.
Well, I have that internally, but like Mavis wouldn't care about that. Her friend has a hole in their heart, or did have a hole in their heart.
The sphere, bursting with power, does exactly that, and bursts with power. Everyone but Andre, you are blinded for a second, as the entirety of a 20-foot radius around that sphere disintegrates. There is nothing but a perfectly smooth crater, into which a small ball falls, and the creature is completely dead.
All right.
Are we done?
Is everyone okay? Oh, man.
Really just gonna like collapse on the floor, like, oh
yeah,
my
I'm
god.
gonna
I'm
run
just gonna try to
to
catch her.
Rayla.
Just be
I'm
like,
gonna
come
run
on,
over.
you're good. You're good. Oh, man.
I'll cast Cure Wounds.
You do? Roll
Yeah.
for it.
I don't have any more second level spells. I'm sorry. 1d8 plus 5. That's great for high number. Sweet, roll the max. So that is 13 points.
13 points of healing. Really, you regain that as Mavis approaches you, still coated in worms that seem almost docile.
Yeah. I'm gonna just drop everything at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Worms were sent back, the moonbeam fades away.
The moonbeam does fade away. The worms do not.
They don't?
They do not.
Oh shit, okay. Oh, now it has to just last for like 10 minutes. Okay.
You okay, big guy?
Yes.
Good.
Little hurt.
Do you need healing up too, bud?
I'll be okay.
You sure?
Think so.
Good.
Out of character, what's your HP?
I'm a little under half.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Alright.
I'm just gonna help Rayla up to her feet.
Yes.
Thanks.
No problem.
What just happened?
I don't know.
So there's a ball in this crater?
There is. From the ball, a stream of energy still comes out. It seems drawn to one of you, Belial, towards your axe in particular.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It seems to try and wriggle its way in as though being absorbed. What do you do?
Uh. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna pick up my axe
Mm-hmm.
and if I take more of that clothing and like put it over the orb, does it stop what it's doing?
More of that clothing. You mean the one you used to cover the shard?
Yeah, like I've just been tearing.
No, it doesn't do anything. The energy actually tears right through, burning
Oh.
through.
Ew. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. You said it's an orange light?
Yes.
You know what? I'll let it go. I'll let it go in. I think the light last time was orange and then it turned green.
See. Please add an imbued battle axe to your character sheet. You should be able to do it.
Okay.
Do so. Upon closer inspection, Mavis, as you step forward, you see that there's a few remnants of the elemental, other than the orb. In the crater is the tiara of the ice elemental. It emanates silence. It's extremely well made and visibly ornate. It seems ethereal, almost magical. From it, you feel the same type of silence that you just witnessed not so long ago. It's somewhat homey for you. Next to it is an almost translucent um, mask. You can see through it, and from it, there's ever so faint whispers coming from it.
Um, I'm gonna touch the tiara.
I see.
Yep.
You do so.
Yeah.
As you do, add the sunset tiara to your inventory. You should be able to.
Yep. There. Cool.
So there's nothing. Wait, so what else is in the hole? Just the tiara and the other.
There's another translucent mask. You, Rayla, as the elemental is defeated, you feel coming from your bow that you can almost now feel as though it's a part of your being. You feel like long lost kin reunited. You feel satisfaction, revenge. You feel fulfillment coming from it. Something distinctly separate from whichever emotions you may be feeling in the moment.
Rayla's just gonna like clutch her bow, but you can kind of see like a weird expression on her face, and she just kind of starts like pacing a bit.
Mhm. As you clutch the bow, you feel energy coming from it. Different. You feel something very similar to whatever that lightning form of the elemental did. And you may add the imbued longbow to your inventory. Both Belial and Rayla, these replace the axe and longbow you had before.
Nice.
Hey, Andre, would you be interested in this thing?
Huh?
There's a mask in here.
What am I just? I mean, I guess
Well, you can't wear your old one for a bit.
that's fair. Man, he just.
And I'm gonna put on the tiara because I want to.
Oh wait,
wear
does it
it.
not let you add it? Hold on. I'll send you a link. Just a moment.
Sweet. Yeah, I had to put it in manually. Dankeschön.
Auf Wiedersehen, mein Fräulein.
Alright.
I guess just hand it over.
Cool. And I motion to pick it up and hand it over to Andre.
All right,
You do so.
we'll take it.
As you take it, you feel the mask, Andre, whispers to you, almost in the same way you heard the whispers before without your mask. You may add the wood whisper mask to your inventory. You should be able to.
All right. Ready. Wow, this thing's sick. What is okay, man? All right. Noted.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
The two hand axes that I threw earlier, you said they got lodged in the ceiling?
Yes, they are stuck there.
Okay.
You could
check.
dislodge them with a well-aimed blow, but wait, that's not the right one.
You know what? Why the hell not? I'll take out a quarterstaff and try and kind of spear it up towards the axes.
You do that. Roll roll to head. Yeah, sure.
Sorry. Throne. 18.
18. Sure, that hits. You knock one of them back down to the ground. It falls limply, with a loud think as the metal resonates against the dark stone.
Alrighty. I'll throw the quarterstaff up at the other one.
Sure, and so that hits again, and the other one falls limply as well.
Awesome. Go ahead and reattach those to my shield.
Andre's gonna try something weird. Can Andre bring his hooded lantern over to this fire and then try to see if he can light his lantern with it?
To this fire, which fire are we talking about?
The blazers.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. As you bring it closer, the light of the brazier, a small mote of it, does enter. It's not quite as bright as your usual light is. It takes on a light purple hue.
Wow. All right, he's gonna close his lantern. Keep it for later.
Sure. As you close it, the light, however, does not go out. Still there.
Alrighty.
Rayla's gonna stop pacing and she's gonna go over here and slump against the pillar thing, and any ease or relaxation she had earlier from like the calm of the battle is gone. She's shaking. Are we gonna talk about the giant elemental fire monster?
Oh, well, he's gonna say after the mask in his hand is gone. I mean, it's dead.
Yes, so I guess it's gone. I can't believe I missed every single shot I took. What is wrong with me?
I mean, it was a pretty hard shot. I mean, it was. You did your best.
My best. What good is that?
Well, I mean, you did a lot of damage to it, though.
Yeah, you did more than I did.
Definitely done more than I did.
I guess you guys are very nice about it, but
It's not being nice. Those vines did a lot to it. Surprisingly so. Don't downplay yourself.
I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's enough.
You did good. Gives you like an awkward smile.
And either way, just think of it as a reason to improve more.
I always have a reason to improve. I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to see it so up close in my face about how inadequate I was.
Well, regardless, you took a lightning bolt to the chest and survived, so that's more than I could say.
I guess that's true. Thanks.
See? Either way, if he wasn't attacking you, he would have been attacking me, so I'll take that as well. Oh, and he's gonna like try to stretch, and then it's like, oh, that icicle.
Yeah, my arm's kind of fucked.
I'm just sorry. I couldn't do more.
You did more than enough.
You know, it was a hard thing to beat, and without you guys doing most of the damage, we would have been here for so much longer. We might be even dead.
Definitely. You and the big guy definitely got us through that. So, job well done, I guess? Or, I guess there's something I need to check first. And he's gonna
Well-
walk into the room.
Of course. As you walk into the other room, the first thing that comes to your attention is the captain of the honorables. Now, a smoldered pile of ashes. There is still a figure in its rough shape standing, as though made of charcoal, and is thin, emaciated, without limbs. Without muscles.
Well, buddy. Look at where you got yourself. He's just
Would you be
gonna...
look? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he's just gonna pace up and get up here.
You do so. As you get up on the altar, you see that on the altar itself, there's another version of the sigil you saw in the hideout before. These ones, however, are much higher in quality. The other ones seeming almost like childish scribbles, hopeless attempts at reproducing this. The symbol itself is much older than whatever creation was in the other hideout. It's Would you be looking for anything in particular?
I don't think so.
Well,
Okay. Uh, I'm thinking about doing something that I just got. I guess it depends. Is everyone still staying outside?
I believe so. What's everyone else doing? Also, Yasha, I added the bow to your inventory as there seemed to be some issue there.
Oh, okay, cool.
So what's everyone else doing? Are you hanging around the crater?
Uh, yeah, just I guess resting up.
That is fair.
Yeah, no. Mavis is like passed out on the ground probably.
Yeah, I was just gonna sit here.
All right. Yeah, if no one walks into the room.
Guy back in the other
Yeah.
city, he didn't need the dwarf guy taken alive, right?
I think they all have to come back alive.
Oh. Like, the other guy kind of spooked himself, so I mean, we might have ashes to take back.
That's dark.
Truth.
Yeah, there's not much we could do about it, I guess, for now. There's not much we can do about it in general.
Mhm.
Before, wait, I need to check something. Man, this is a weird spell. All right.
Yeah. Also, Mavis, as oh wait, Andrea, did you come back into the room? Let me check. Sorry. Oh, never mind. Ignore what I just said.
Alrighty.
Nothing mysterious here, I promise.
Everything's hunky dory.
What?
It's a saying.
Is
It
it?
is. It is.
It is?
Yeah,
It
I have
is.
no idea what it
Yeah.
like what exactly it's like supposed to be, but I kind of get the gist of it.
Okay. Well, I guess that's hunky dory. Ooh. Okay. Give me just one moment.
Uh,
Let's see. As you cast that, I assume you use your cards for this?
I currently don't have my cards, so I'm gonna have to use
Oh, right.
something
That
else.
is correct. What do you use for this?
Let me find it. Let me see here. What else can I use? It's the Where is it? What do I have actually? Oh, I was wondering why. I was like, I don't only have daggers. Um. I'll take just a bunch of random things.
Okay, what does that mean?
You know, like, because like I got a tinder box. I might use like, you know, yeah. Actually, you know what I can do? I'll try to take like the ashes from some of the blazers.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. The ashes. Yeah, using that. You do that. For a moment, magic erupts from the mask, silently, like a crouching predator moving through thick bushes. Hear whispers growing deep in your ear. It's one after the other, after the other. As the ashes reorganize themselves, and you see the following.
Well, I'll take that over anything else, I guess. And he'll just get up and kind of pat himself off. Well then, I'm gonna look over to the figure. Is it still just there?
Which figure?
Of the captain, like the charcoal.
Oh, yeah, the captain's there. He's a charcoal stick man right now.
I'm gonna push him over.
You do. He crumbles to the ground into nothing more than a pile of ashes.
Ugh. Poor guy. Well, he's gonna put his weapons up and he's gonna scribble down and copy the symbol.
All right, you do so.
Well, and then he's just gonna head on outside.
What's everyone doing from this? Andre's gone for a good minute.
Uh,
Just recuperating after the fight. You know, kind of tightening up down everything on my shield again. I assume some stuff got knocked loose. You know, with the sword hitting it and whatnot.
That does make sense.
Mavis is trying to deactivate her symbiotic entity.
The worms keep as you brush away your arm, the worms keep clawing back on, gripping into your hand, almost like trying to get rid of a piece of scotch tape.
Yeah. I'll yell at them in Abyssal, like, please just go away. And then after a while of doing that, I'm just gonna delicately take the crown out and put it on and off.
I see.
Just to see how I feel with it.
As you put the crown on your head for the first time, it vanishes, completely disappearing. Afterwards, as you activate it, it shows once more in all its radiance, and you feel much, much more disparate. You feel disinterested. Emotions are almost foreign to you at this point. Looking around you, you hear no sound. Around you is nothing but cold, rigid air that remains stuck, unable to move. Each movement, each sigh, each breath, all of it should cease.
I'm not allowed to deal with this. Wait, this is by putting it on.
Oh no, I thought you meant you activated it. No.
No, I
Okay.
never activated it. I just put it
Oh.
on and took it off.
Oh no. As
I'm
you
just
as
playing
you put
around
it,
with it.
as you put it on, it quickly disappears, and you feel within you the power to summon it again.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. Oh.
You know.
Yeah. I was about to say, how did I get the scary thing and they're all fine?
Seems to be a pattern with you, huh?
Yep. And I'm gonna be like, I need to get this under control before we see other people again.
Yeah.
Has it been 10 minutes?
Sure.
Okay, it's gone then.
Wow.
Stop attaching themselves to you quite as much, and they fall to the ground, still wriggling.
Oh, thank God. Man, I haven't had to do this in a while.
Yeah. Hey, Rayla, I gotta show you something. Can you come over here for a second?
Oh, I
Before
get it.
that-
You don't trust me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is.
Before that, Rayla was just kind of just like sitting there twiddling with her bow with a very blank stare. She's like, "Oh, yeah, sure. What do you need to talk about?"
All right. What I told you earlier about me thinking that Mavis is dead.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's true. I think the one we're looking at isn't the actual Mavis, or at least the one that wasn't born.
Wait. Do you think before the before she passed out was that a different Mavis, or
I
what are
think
you saying?
so. I think it's the same and different, because those worms seem to run all the way through, right? Well, how much of it do those worms mimic? She doesn't eat, she doesn't sleep. So what about her brain?
I guess that's true, but she seems completely the same. Her memories are the same. Her personality's the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the worms are mimicking her personality. If they can do that. I mean, this is just a guess, but that's just what I think. Now, I just don't want to tell her that because I don't want to start putting thoughts in her head.
I no, I think that's a great call. I don't know how do you take that, but then that would mean she's not conscious of it, or it's a separate thing, which is a whole other thing. But
Yeah. Just wanted to tell you that, but it shouldn't come up, hopefully.
no, okay. Thanks for telling me.
Yep. I'm just gonna walk back.
Just casually.
Yep.
This feels like a session kind of deal, honestly.
Yeah, we're just gonna like awkwardly make our way back over after. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hey guys, what'd you guys talk about?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You think we still have time to get out of this cave thing? Don't really want to be here anymore.
So I misread my keen mind thing. I thought it was like based off of sun positioning. No, I know the hours till sunset or sunrise.
Yeah, and you'd know that you've been fighting for a good while. Sunset is about to happen. It's probably close to 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's been a while. When was the next time that we had?
Yeah, I'm gonna check the list that they gave us, like the schedule. I'm so
We might
glad
just
we
have
got
to
it.
rest in here for a bit.
Oh, I'm so glad we got the list.
According to the schedule, you'd have to wait about 22 hours.
Well, I guess we're in here for the long haul.
I can create water if we get thirsty.
That's good to know.
Oh, I don't have good berry anymore. Bottle episode.
Well,
Did you lose a pen?
what?
Never mind. I'm gonna go check out that altar again. I'll be back.
Okay.
You do.
Yeah.
You looking for anything in particular? Otherwise, it's as I described for Andre.
Yeah, am I, like, familiar with any of this?
You do have keen mind. That's 1 month. Make an Arcana check.
Nat 17, so plus the
That's not how
4.
nat works.
I know,
You
I
can't just
know.
say nat before a word, okay?
Well,
That's
I'm saying I got a 17 plus my 5.
so that's 22.
Yeah,
Quick maths.
quick maths.
Yeah. Looking at this, you try and remember sigils. These in particular, those identical ones you've never seen. However, a form roughly similar to that, they were on the doors. Before they were installed, before they were put in place on all of the doors. And one of in the events, there was a circle somewhat similar to this. It it was Shri who ended up being let's say in charge of that. And from it, you yourself didn't see it, but various noises and smells came from within the room.
Mm.
Nothing natural. Nothing you've ever seen since.
Don't like this, and walk out.
Oh, I just
Hey guys.
realized my I didn't clear the ashes, did I?
You did not, in fact, clear the ashes. That's right, Mavis.
Yep.
Reminding me, Neville, good old friend.
Good
Ma-
work.
as you walk there, you see that in the pattern of the captain's ashes, there's a certain phrase written.
Mm.
It says "wheel" and "woe." There is a particular emphasis on the word "wheel."
Mm. Got it.
Right.
Hey guys, do we want to take the ashes back? We never confirmed.
Why are we gonna take his ashes?
I don't know, proof?
What that could be any ashes.
Well, how else are we gonna prove this?
Well, we saw him die. We haven't proven to be untrustworthy.
I guess. And if we bring back, I guess, the stuff we got, they'll be like, yeah, no, obviously you fought something. Mm.
I'm sure it'll
Do
be
they-
fine.
Yeah. We should play a card game or something.
He's gonna. I'm just gonna like look at the sundial. Is the orange like gone?
Yes, completely.
Well then. Well, he's just gonna sit back, trying to ignore Mavis's comment
Which one?
about playing card games.
Why that one?
You do.
Or-
Yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna do more roleplay. We don't have to.
Oh, exactly. Go ahead. That's part of the fun.
Oh, I was just. What? You don't like go fish or something?
I don't play Go Fish.
Crazy Eight?
No.
Poker?
What do you want to know?
I'm bored.
Okay. You almost died and you're bored?
We're gonna be here for 22 hours. I'm trying to think of something to do.
Honestly, I'm down for some goldfish.
See? It's a nice way to like relax and de-stress.
Where does the fish go?
I'm not explaining this to him.
No, it's the name of the game, Mr. Minotaur.
A game with fish?
No, with cards.
Well,
Uh,
what about fish?
there's no actual fish.
Oh,
Sorry, sorry, Mr. Minotaur.
I have cards.
Ooh, really?
He pulls out the deck Andre gave him.
It's a quite sumptuous deck. On wait, no, it's closed in place right now, so never mind.
Have I ever seen has Andre ever taken out his cards before?
Yep,
Like in front of Mavis? Because
indeed.
Yeah.
when we're in that car, I know I was not looking at you when you took them out when we like first met.
Yeah, like way before he had them out at one point.
Okay. Oh, aren't those Andres?
Yep.
Why isn't? Are you just carrying it for him?
Yes.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm confusion.
Alright, if we're gonna use the cards... Hey, Bigga, can you hand me them for a second?
Okay.
Thank you. He's going to kind of just mess with the cards a bit, and he's going to take one particular card out, and then he's going to hand the deck back.
What's this card?
He is going to ignore that, and then start dealing cards.
Ooh.
You want to play cards, right?
Out of character. Does he like put them anywhere?
And he just, like, he basically just kind of slides it into his sleeve.
Fuck, okay.
Jazzy.
There's definitely something weird about it.
Yeah, no, if you've left it on the ground, it's gonna try and sleight of hand it. Mm. Are they like normal playing cards or are they
They are, like, over-the-top, custom-made cards. Like, very fancy looking.
okay? What? This looks okay.
Yep, it was a gift I made for someone.
Oh,
Or I
that's
had made.
nice. Oh, well, it's still nice. Why do you have them then?
Things happened,
Mm,
and they found their way back into my possession.
mm. Well, go fish then. Mr. Minotaur. So the way this game works is you're trying to get pairs of numbers. Now, I know Andre went over numbers with you before.
Yes.
So what you're trying to do is you're trying to get a full set of numbers.
Okay.
Honestly, it might be better if you play with someone for the first game. I don't know a way to play Go Fish with Dice, so we don't have to do this.
It would simply be a flat roll for everybody.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the highest roll wins.
Do it? No, Mr. Return should play on his own and watch him get a nat 20 and roll like, what the fuck?
That would be great.
So yeah, you're trying to get all versions of this number. And you have to ask other people if they have it. If they have it, they'll give it to you. If they don't, they'll say, go fish, and you have to pick up another card.
Okay.
Okay. Any other questions? Just ask.
Okay.
We can do this.
Okay. During all this, what's Rayla doing? I can't stress enough how unexpected this development is.
Rayla's not really doing anything. She's just sitting. She has her knees like up to her chest, and she's just watching them.
I see. As you do for a moment, you can almost feel arms around you, like a hug. It feels warm, comforting. It disappears after a moment, though the sensation does linger.
Rayla's gonna look behind her super quickly and see nothing, and then return back to looking at the other two.
Indeed, don't see anything. Though you could swear, for a moment, you saw your sister.
Yeah, never mind. I don't have to say anything. What are we playing again?
Go fish. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
All right. So to play Go Fish in D&D, we'll just roll a d20. Whoever gets the highest wins. Because we don't have cards.
Yeah, Andre will refrain, and he's just gonna play stuff on his lute while they play.
Oh, that's nice. You playing him a Song of Rest?
Yes.
Aww.
Actually, wait, I don't think I have Song of Rest yet.
Oh, right, you went rogue into the barn.
Yep.
Oh, actually, you know what? Funny thing about this, you all level up.
Yes.
So
I was
you
like,
could.
"What?" I have
Nice.
3
No.
spells now.
Yay! Look at Andre go.
Oh, yay. Okay. Let's roll that before I do anything. Roll that d8.
Oh, that's so much work. I'll do that all later.
Holy shit. Okay, so
For Rayla, Rayla, Yash, I don't know if you've seen. I added the MU longbow, like I said. There's something in there that should be in the options for your class now. If there's an issue, just say it. I might have fucked the formatting up a bit. Should work though.
Okay. Wait, so what do you want me to do to get that?
You just get to pick it along with your normal options.
Okay, let me check.
Let's see.
I'm gonna be honest with you all. I'm surprised nobody died.
Really?
I'm so glad.
I had sad music queued up ready for this.
I was convinced Rayla was gonna die there.
Yeah,
was
I was worried.
I was convinced too. I was like, okay, well, damn.
Yeah, no, that. Good thing we had that backstory session. It was a while in the making. Now we get to explore that.
I was wondering, is all of that?
Oh yeah, and if that wasn't clear, let me DM you what exactly that odd mist and noise was.
Yeah, sure. I won't lie, I came to this session absolutely not. I was so tired. I was like, this is gonna be chill. We're not gonna really do anything.
Chill, you say, eh?
Yeah, no, I knew you asked me to make a token for the Roll20, and I was like, I'm pretty sure we're using that for battle map, so I was ready.
Miles.
Yeah, I thought we were just gonna like meme around in the city for a bit.
Oh, I've been
Not,
waiting.
not expected.
Oh no. Oh, my spells are even creepier now.
Oh, right, we're level 5. Oh, that's a powerful caster.
I'm not gonna say what skills these are, but this is what my skills look like now after I got Jack of all trades.
Ooh, that's gonna be yeah.
Ooh,
Ugh.
that's
Oy.
nuts. What?
That's disgusting.
I kind of hate
Pretty
that.
strong.
I'm a skill monkey now.
Funny monkey like banana.
Okay, I can add a
Mm.
spell too. So,
Uh.
oh, I have no idea what to add.
Oh god, I forgot that your DC. Oh shit. I have an 18 passive perception.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Which reminds
Holy
me.
shit.
Yeah, that's frightening. Which also reminds me, as Mavis, you notice that Andre, as he speaks, there's something odd about his face. Almost almost like it's just a little, just a thousandth of a second off sync. Just throwing it out there.
I'll keep that in the back of my pocket. I'll follow that away. Andre speaks in lag time.
Okay.
Oh wow. If I have a spell where if I pick it, I'm almost always going to be using 2 spell slots instantly. Actually, wait, no, I don't think I
Oh.
can technically. I can use it for other people.
What are my third level spells?
What?
It's
I do
Slivery
not-
Barbs, because it's like, oh, I thought you could use it on
Okay.
your own spells, but you can only cast 1 per turn. So that
Okay,
wouldn't work.
listen. For silvery barbs, I know you're a half caster for now, multi-class. It's not banned, but don't spam it, okay?
I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to take it.
Listen,
Oh shit, I get
it's one of the
Revivify.
most powerful spells in the entire fucking game.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous in so many aspects. So, just don't spam it and there's no problem. It's same for Mavis. If you cast was it Conjure Woodland Beings?
Mhm.
It's okay, but just don't get 8 elks, please. Like abusing the system because of some poorly thought out design choice.
Yeah.
That's just a dick move. Like same for the pixie thing, where you just cast polymorph on everyone for a 3rd level slot.
Yeah. Oh shit, I get Revivify now.
Ooh.
I'm thinking of replacing Fairy Fire with something else.
There's a lot of good stuff you get as a bard.
Yeah, because like it's like Fairy Fire's nice, but it just fails so often that it's like I'm not sure if I should use it. Because I picked Dissonant Whispers because it's like I need something in case like I have nothing else to use.
Hmm.
Like Bane is always nice. I just need to actually use it.
That would have actually. I think Bane is a D4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
might
that
as well
might
do
have
so.
that might have shifted a few to hit rolls.
It definitely would have, but I really wanted to get that Fairy Fire off, and then I wanted to save 1 spell for Cure Wounds.
Mm.
Which did come in clutch, to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh god, I have to. Oh.
You know, I'll take Identify.
Ooh.
Because, I am a detective. I have to, do something with it.
I completely
Gotta decide.
forgot you have to, pick your spells way in advance.
Oh my god. The druid flex.
It's
Can't
like, why are
believe
you?
it.
What does this do?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have an 18 passive insight. I didn't even notice.
Oh my god. Nobody's ever gonna fucking lie to you. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just looked to the left and I'm like, oh, Like I have 14 passive investigation and 13 passive perception.
That
Oh,
is
your passive investigation's better than mine.
Yeesh.
is a detective.
Yep. Makes sense. I also have an 18 for insight.
Nice.
You fuckers are scary. Ah,
Like we literally have Sherlock Holmes stares like stare offs as soon as someone lies to each other. Just be like, oh really?
Or like someone lies and we just stare at each other like, yeah, we know.
Right, you both have 18 passive insight, so that's actually factual.
Oh, and I get expertise at next level, then I can make some other skills really high. It'll be fun.
Or you could get like a 24 passive insight.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. That seems a bit excessive. But yeah, now I'm going full Bard, and that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Some more spells to play around with.
Okay, 6th level is when I get additional stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one.
Yep.
Oh, Vicious Mockery is now 2d4. Let's go. I'll take it.
Oh yeah, because you're at level 5. I mean, it's nice.
Yeah, it's something.
I'll
It's
touch this
2d4.
2d8 now. I'm so happy and excited.
Level 5 is quite the power spike.
Oh wait, I can only replace one Bard spell, right? When I level up.
Yeah,
Okay,
bards are pretty limited for that.
had to make sure. Okay. But yeah, also, I did the lantern thing because Belial at some point was like, you have a lantern, right? And I was like, yeah. And then I thought about it as during the combat, and I was like, oh, it's fire.
What?
It was the braziers.
Yeah?
Because he was like, do you have a lantern? And I was like, yeah. And I didn't think much about it. And then later on, like during the fight, I was like, oh, he wants me to like light. Okay.
I don't even remember what you're talking about, so.
Lighting the lantern with the fire, the purple fire from the braziers.
But what? That was this session? Oh.
What?
Yeah.
It just happened.
I'm a fool. Yeah. That fight was a hell of a thing. Like, you guys don't want to see the stat block of the thing you just fought. It's a nightmare.
Kind of do want to see it though.
Okay, but no, like, just reading it, like, it's a homebrew. I made it myself. It's like, but it's horrible to read because it had 4 forms. So like, oh yeah, in that form it can do that, and it has that, and it has that, and I'm like, oh god, please tell me. But hey, it went well, so there's that.
I'm so
I was thinking about that during the game. I was like, he's doing the most right now doing this combat.
yeah.
Like, to be fair though, like I know you went on like a whole like RP thing about Raylan not doing a lot in that fight, but honestly, you hurt that monster a lot.
Yeah, you did.
Those
a lot.
those spines, you did like 8d6 slashing damage. Like with those spines from that one arrow. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was good someone brought that up. I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, that hurt.
He kept like he like managed to pass all the saving throws he needed to, so I was just like, ugh.
Yeah, like I didn't realize that I didn't do much either. Or like in terms of damage. Like I hit him twice this entire combat, I think.
To be fair, when you did hit him, you did like 25 points of damage.
That's true.
Yeah. They're heavy.
My thing was I was like slowly whittling away, so I would do like 4 points at a turn.
Considering you're like in a bad position for like half the fight, I think you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrea was the one with the best positioning in the entire fight. Like I think you only got hit once.
Yeah, I only got hit once.
Right?
Well, I got hit twice, kind of, but like it wasn't much.
What?
I got hit by the fire at one point.
No. Oh, right. I forget.
God, I was just so afraid of getting like with the opportunity attack because before I got the temp HP, I was at 14, but like it seemed like he could do that in one hit. And I was like, oh no, I can't fall.
He could have with Yeah, let me pull up the stat sheet. It's wrong. Why the fuck did I make it so goddamn complex? Like, if he got a crit, he was in the Earth form, I think.
Mhm.
With a crit, yeah, he could have. He could have easily done 14. He could not have without a crit, but that's besides the point.
It seemed like he was just doing massive damage. Oh, it was probably because he had multiple attacks.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't think in the moment.
Yeah, that went great.
Yeah, we all lived. Except
We
Rayla
all
almost
lived.
got, like, oh, I was like, man, Rayla is not doing good.
Yeah, Rayla's never been that low before in a fight.
The thing is, even if I sprinted to you, I would not have gotten in distance to cure wounds you.
Yeah. 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 Also, nothing will ever make me more sad than the first time Moonbeam being used in the game and it not going off.
Yeah, I know.
That was a tragedy.
It only did half damage once.
Yep.
Uh,
Granted, I used it towards the end, but
Yeah, I mean that, but also that was in its most mobile form.
Mhm.
So, like fire form would have. Actually, no, ice form would have been the best to use that on.
I'm
Oh, well.
waiting for Mavis to like properly like nuke someone at some point.
Yeah, I'll get my turn.
That is a scary thought.
Yeah,
Some
now
point
it
there's
does
gonna be
3d10.
At some point, there's gonna be a poor kobold just walking the streets at night, and Mavis just ambushes him like. The fucker takes like 5 times his HP in full damage.
I'm a bit excited to see what mischief we can get up to with gaseous form.
Oh, I just saw you took that.
Yeah, well, I get it automatically because the circle spores.
That is a spell I never planned for. Hmm, that is quite the potent spell. Well, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. What did everybody think of the fight? Was it a bit too complex, or would you have liked it to be a bit more maybe straightforward?
It was fun. I mean,
Um,
it definitely made me had to think more instead of be like, hide, shoot. Because that's what I wanted to do. But then it's like, I need to dip my arrow in it, and then I forgot to do that.
Yeah, I forgot to do that too a couple times. It's very entertaining though.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Nice. Oh, glad to hear it then. Um, let me. The notes for this session are going to be fairly straightforward, so that's nice.
I gotta ask, when Andre was next to Rayla, did he see Rayla's bow quivering, like actually?
Yeah, you would have.
Oh, okay. Gonna have to write that down.
You didn't think weird shit would go hidden in this party.
But now I assume, Daria, that you see now why Andre was like, I don't know if I should tell her this. It's like, I don't think I should like speak that idea out into the universe.
Yeah, that I'm basically just a mass of sentient worms.
Yeah. Especially with how like upset she seemed earlier. It's like, I don't think I should tell her that. I think she's gonna snap.
Oh god, I am like the daughters from Resident Evil.
She's gonna snap and she has level 3 Moonbeam. Oh, no.
Listen, my +9 acrobatics can only help me so much.
Isn't it a con save?
Yeah, my con
It is,
is
I think.
not the best.
You'll do great, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
If you don't get hit with a Moonbeam, you'll do significantly better, though.
Yeah, indeed. That's a lot to account for. Okay. That was... Wait. Oh, I see why. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm good in terms of leveling up. I think I got everything.
Nice. Let's see what you got. Oh yeah, also Rayla, God damn it. I
Mhm.
mean, Josh, were you able to use the a feature thing from the longbow?
No, I'm confused.
No. Okay.
Okay,
I-
help me.
well,
Oh, yeah, I love the mask you gave me. I can do so much with it.
that's the idea. I give you all
Mhm.
like I don't think that's a secret, but everybody got their own custom magic item there,
Yeah.
so you all should be able to take most advantage of it while staying in roleplay. Hopefully,
Mhm.
like well, in the roleplay you've established so far, like it's not an accident Andre got a mask.
Yeah.
He's just
Okay.
getting a crown. That's weird. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Give me just one moment. Okay, so for you, okay, let me just one moment. I'll share my screen for you, Yash. I've got a magic dummy I use for magic items when I do this shit. So, boop. Okay, so can you see? So, if we go level 3, I have access to the Arcane Archer Revised, which is the with the changes we made, right?
Mhm.
So going in there, you have access to the diverse arcane shots, and one of the options is a new one. If you go in there for your class, do you see it?
Let me check.
Nope. Wait. Let me. Nope.